Hello. What's up, guys? We're having a good Friday. We're Friday, right? Yeah, we're Friday. I thought maybe we were Thursday. Well, no, we're Friday. What's up, Zafir? What's up, Flippa? Okay, I have to. A lot of big changes today for the stream. Well, not for you guys, but I started multi-streaming on YouTube again. So we're live on YouTube right now. If you're curious. Hello, YouTube people. But anyway, that means my chat is like, I have to look to the left now to read my chat. It's gonna be fucking hard to get used to that, man. It's gonna be fucking hard to get used to that. I think though, like last time I streamed on YouTube, my setup was like kind of scuffed. But I think this time it's pretty good. Like this isn't really scuffed, it's just like getting used to it. But it's, unless there's like technical issues, I think I can get used to this pretty easily. So so yeah, so what I'm doing today is I'm testing out the multi-streaming on YouTube with like default settings, and then in the future I noticed that I can actually encode, I can like feed a different bit rate to YouTube with it's like a new extension for OBS, so you can send a different bitrate to YouTube, and then if it works by default, I will mess around with that. Because that would be like a really massive like buff if I could like shoot, I don't know, like 20,000 bitrate to YouTube, because Twitch is capped at 8,000. That'd be very nice quality of life. But yeah, so I needed today I needed something that was like not that much trouble, just so in case there's like tech issues, you know. So we're doing walking only. Eureka Orthos, which is something I've attempted in the past but lost. I died to something, and it was something stupid too. Like I tried this in the past and something really stupid killed me, and I just never attempted it again. I don't remember what killed me though. It wasn't something nice though. It was like a stupid mistake. I don't even think it was something that had to do with like walking. It was just like dying to something. Alright, let's just go in my houses, because I'm shackled this game. I don't want to lose my houses, despite never using them. Yeah, so if today's especially important, if there is issues on you guys' side, on either Twitch or YouTube, please let me know. It's pretty important. Because last time I multi-stream, that was back when my Twitch stream would like sometimes have some buffering issues, but then I never figured out if that was caused by like the multi-streaming or not. I don't think it was, but you never know. So anyway, on the subject of the run, I have not played Ninja in a fucking long time, man. Or at least I don't even... If I played it recently, I definitely don't remember much about it. I gotta get used to the Reiju... The Reiju stuff again. Let me update my retainers. I haven't done that in a while too. Oh yeah, and also the tier list. I still have to finish the tier list. We're gonna do that Sunday, I think. On the last day. Because it'd be like a good thing to do after my speedrun, but then I realized I don't have live split set up. You played a lot of Ninja, but it was Ninja with one blade instead of two. Ninja with one blade instead of two. What do you mean by that? I feel like you're referencing something. Like, is this because Ninja is one blade in like the older FFs? Hey, what's up, Terra? Thanks. Today's gonna be less luck and more light skill. Oh, Samurai, I see. Yeah, I mean, Samurai is also my favorite ninja. Too bad that whenever I queue for EO, it doesn't actually consider my Samurai a ninja. I wish. I feel I had a mount sailing somewhere. Did I? Guess not. Wow, this shit still sells? That's crazy. Who is buying hyper potions Like when the new one's about to come out. I guess people just don't know it's gonna come out. I'm never selling. All of this is gonna be worthless soon, man. It's all gonna be worthless. There is no better potion right now. I guess that's fair. What do you use that for? Like, what do you use this potion for? Like in deep dungeon. Well, like, is that market really just deep dungeon? Like, is it just deep dungeon people buying those? Because you get so much from doing deep dungeon. When you put normal raids in dungeons, but yeah, but like, how many do you really use in those? Like, one potion per dungeon, maybe? Because I have them in dungeons too, but 99% of the time I'll use it to ensure instead. Maybe even 99.9%. Okay, I got this really nice Lamor from Highland Sanctuary. It's actually really nice. Like, maybe not that well, the hat is fine, but not with this haircut, but like this chest piece is really nice. I could definitely make something with that. Don't know what yet. Man, I have to stop looking on the right. I have to close this Twitch dashboard and instead use my multi-chatting thing. There is technically a rule on Twitch where, like, if you're multi-streaming, you're not allowed to show the chat of both, like the chat you show on your OBS cannot have the chat of something that's not Twitch. But no one listens to that rule, even like the really big streamers I've seen. So we might become an illegal person and do that too in the future. I'll have to see, but it seems like a rule and no one follows, so we'll see. But do not worry, if you're typing on YouTube, well, if you're typing on YouTube and everything's working, I should be able to see your messages. I should. I'll probably just keep like the YouTube open there on pause just in case. Okay, and then Twitch dashboard. Then we can close this. Okay. And then we just, yeah, we don't sit on this dashboard. Hello, chat. Floppa at YouTube. What's up, Floppa? Mic check. Mic check. Wait, can you hear me? Can you hear my microphone? Yeah, you can. You got me scared there. Just Samurai Run at EO 90, no palms, 3 dreads. You do sort of dread running it. Haha. You sort of dread running it. Very good. I'm sure there's a pun you could make with Lost and Succubus, but it probably wouldn't be very Twitch appropriate. I'll think of one though. Okay. No clone summons. You know, no pumps is a little bit would be a little more scary. No clones, I wouldn't really worry about it, honestly. I mean, I've had like a run there and there that just gets nothing for like clones in the in-game, but like we're talking like 1 out of 20 or like, or maybe even more. You think that Joe would be perfect for Twitch? Most watch content is bathtubs after all. Man, I have a great clip on my channel on Twitch where I don't remember what I was doing. I think I was watching a clip of Deep Dungeon or something on Twitch, like, but I was showing it on stream, right? And then while I'm in the Twitch like clipping page, like there's a thing at the bottom that's like that it's something like popular clips, or like it's like clips you might like. It was like recommended clips, and all of them, that was right at, that was like the day or the day after where they did like the the clarification of like the sexual content rules or whatever, where like now you could show more skins in like for certain categories, or I don't remember. And then everything that recommended was like the same. It was like a blonde girl, which is like basically naked. Like and every single clip in the recommended was that girl. And then, but then I didn't realize, right? So I was talking that sometimes, I'm like, what the fuck? The recommended is all porn? Well, it's not porn, but I mean, it was damn close. Thanks, been watching my vids for a while and you really like Deep Dungeon in 14. That's nice. I also love Deep Dungeon. How? We're very similar in that sense. And we're doing a new one in 3 months? 4 months? We're doing it's close-ish. It's like middle and summer. It's like towards the end of summer, I think. And we're gonna hear more about the new Deep Dungeon in like the next live letter, which is a month? 2 months? I don't know. I don't remember, but like I can't wait. Can't wait to hear about it. Can you imagine, man? It's like after I shit told the whole boss thing and the new Deep Dungeon so much, can you imagine if it just releases and it's like amazing, man. It's like crazy fun palms, monsters crit you. It's like everything's amazing. All the feedback, like potions or gone. Now it's like an action or something. It's like the most perfect thing ever, and then it's like I'm proven wrong, you know. You sort of hope no big rooms. I also am not. It's not that I don't like the concept of having like a big room. Like it's not that I don't like the concept of having some kind of like, you know, super RNG thing that happens in your like layout. But it's the big room is the thing that the issue with the big room is it's basically like a mandatory safety. Like that's like if big rooms were the same way, but they literally could not have traps or something. Like they just like a big room was by default no traps. They would actually be significantly better to handle. Like basically, like, you know, make the bedroom rewarding, don't make it punishing, because it's in a way it can be punishing when you get it, because sometimes it's just you can't get rid of the traps, right? Man, we already get started on that run. I'm just yapping. So yeah, as a reminder, we are multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, starting today, hopefully forever. But today is today's gonna be like the try and figure out if we have Tech Tuesday, and then we're gonna perfect that in the future. I have to close my Twitch dashboard. I just keep looking at it, dude. Alright. Okay, my music. It's somewhere. There it is. That is way too quiet. Oh man, I wish I remembered the value. Sorry, that was a little burp. I wish I remembered the value it was at something like that, probably. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so we're starting on one today. I mean, okay, one sec. I mean, we don't have to, but I thought I would do this stream in 2 days, so I don't have a super long day. So like we're gonna start at 1, probably stop at like 50 or 60, and then tomorrow we're gonna like do the rest. I think it's gonna fit better. It's also gonna like give me some leeway to handle like anything that's tech related. Okay, one sec. That was a score Dark Knight, wasn't it? Yes. Okay, let me save this. It has been saved. Okay, and we gotta remember how to play this job. So, okay, today's challenge is WALKIES. If you've ever watched Simple Flip, you know what WALKIES is. If you've never watched Simple Flip, he's like a Mario streamer or whatever. Basically, we're not allowed to run. So the whole day, well, the whole next 2 days, we're gonna be playing like that. That's right. That's the challenge. Now, It's gonna make it a bit miserable early on. By a bit, I mean a lot, because, well, you know, I can go really fast, which... And it's not like it's gonna be very challenging to fight the monsters early on. But it's gonna... This should be pretty interesting when we get, like, the later bits. Also, I've been playing a shit ton of PoE, so... I gotta get used to, like, playing games again that use WASD. I need food. I but need my Kasatsu. Oh no, I can just do it again. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we haven't... Well, I don't involve you guys. I haven't played Ninja in a while. It's gonna be a little bit of a learning. I've been playing PoE 1. The new league. So much, bro. I've been playing like non-stop since the release. It's a great league. Well, I'm having a lot of fun, but I mean, I don't know if I'm having a lot of fun because the league's great or because I haven't played in so long because it's, you know, there's been no league forever. But either way, I'm having a lot of fun. I've been playing Ground Slam of Archaiking SSF. Actually, most powerful character I've ever had. 10 million DPS right now. Did 2 Ubers. Could probably do all the Ubers, honestly. It's just I haven't really like done attempts on them. But I did Uber Shaper to get my Micros of Creation, and then I did Uber Eater Word, which was actually way easier than Uber Shaper. So the BIS Pomander today is Razane, as it always is, and like anything that's not score run. To you, PoE is best enjoyed like wine. After 10 seasons, never SSF though. You know, I do think PoE is like, it's like wine, right? It's like at this point I've got like what, 2,000 hours in PoE. I played, I don't know, maybe 75% of the leagues since SSF was implemented. I'm really a SSF boy. I definitely have more fun now than I had like my first leads. But it's definitely like, I don't know, it's just a game that's like the more time you put, the more fun you have. It's like exponential fun wise. It's like wine bad for your health. I don't know, is wine bad for your health? It's like every year there's a new like research study on it, and then it's they switch, you know, they switch it. 1 year's bad, 1 year's good. Holy shit, I'm mashing on this job, man. I'm not paying any attention. Oh yeah, by the way, the reason I'm doing Ninja is not because I wanted to play Ninja. It's because I feel like we need some kind of reliable teleport for this to be possible at all. Because like when we get to the monsters that have like really big AoEs, well, obviously we can't outrun it. So the only thing we can do is teleport out of it. And then you know, if I play something like Viper, well, like anything's gonna kill me later on, you know. Does a ninja speed bus still work when walking? Brand new sentence. I don't think that anyone's ever wrote that sentence. I have no idea. I have no idea. I cannot answer this, and no one can in the world. Probably. Oh, well, Kinetic says yes. Maybe he's the only person that has his knowledge. And you finally got into Monster Hunter Wilds this one? Dude, I bought this game on release. I bought a while on release. And I really thought I would get into it, but I did not. Even though it's like basically Word. And I love Word, but I didn't get into it on release. I'll get into it at some point. At some point I'll be like, At some point I'd be like, man, I really want to play some Monster Hunter, and I'll just like beat the whole game in like a week. Maybe even stream it. I did stream a lot of Word. Game's so bad. So I have one really big complaint about Wild. I think the game overall was pretty. It definitely was like Word 2. Like people were doing jokes that the new Monster Hunter was gonna be like Monster Hunter Word 2, but it basically is. But like I have one really big complaint about it. It's I think the what's it called, focus mode. Like the fact that you can aim is it trivializes I don't even know how to say that word. It simplifies the combat way too much. Like, because for example, I play the Lance. And it's like, in Monster Hunter World, there was a lot of thinking I had to do about my positioning and different, like the angle I was poking. So like, for example, I would do like poke, and then any point during my poke, I could go into a shield. And then from the shield, I could go a power guard, which then let me redirect my next poke, right, in a 360 degree. And Lance is like one of the easy ones too. But then in Wild, it's like, I don't really have to do that because I literally just stay in aim mode the whole time. Never go out of it, and then I just aim at the monster and I poke. And then I shield whenever I have to shield, right? There's not this whole like, I don't really have to think of my, like, where I'm aiming. It's just kind of like, automatic, which kind of makes it more like Dark Souls, which I don't really like that too much. Yeah, the monsters are not balanced correctly to deal with the focus movement. That's a good point. Like that's what it feels like. But even if they made monsters that are balanced around it, I would prefer the focus to be done, because at least for me, the fun was the positioning was like fun. Like, for example, I remember playing Greatsword. Greatsword was my main weapon before I moved on to Lance. Like, I remember whenever Iceborne released, and then Greatsword got all these moves where, like, you could slingshot in a direction, and then you could, like, switch the direction of your next strike. I was like, holy shit, like, Greatsword is... Like, that changes everything, man. Now I can, like, slingshot. Like, you had this shotgun move, and then you can, like, redirect the next swing after that. It was amazing. But now, I guess in Wilds, you don't really have to do that. It's just kind of like... You just... swing wherever you want. Can you swing in... I haven't played Greatsword in what? Can you swing the Greatsword in two different directions but without interrupting the combo? Like, can I swing forward, then swing backward without actually interrupting it with focus mode? If so, that's really ridiculous. Alright, so that's the part that's not so cool about this run, is like these moments where the key is like 3 rooms away and I don't have to do anything except get there. You can jog, I guess. Oh, bro, jog is a buff to this. You can 360 through charge strike. See, that's like... I mean, like I said, I haven't played Greatsword in a while because I'm more of a Lance guy, but like, that's kind of ridiculous, man. And I don't even mean in the sense that it's OP. I don't know if it's OP. Maybe it's not, but it's... It doesn't... Well, what's the... It's like taking away job identity, you know? It's a bit like FF, you know? But I feel like the point of the Greatsword is that you can't aim. Like, that's like its main draw. It's like, you got this big unwieldy thing, and then you gotta make sure you... Like, basically, you gotta figure out where you're gonna be smashing in 10 seconds. And you can, like, just barely control the angle. Like, if you can swing backwards, what's the point? I don't remember if this guy's proc or sound. I guess we're about to find out. He is procs. Little legs. They're carrying me far. Like, it's funny because, you know, when Wild released and I played it for like maybe a few days, and then after that I didn't get hooked, so I just started looking at people's feedback on Reddit. I feel like the focus, people didn't really talk about the focus mode at all. Like, there was a lot of complaints and, you know, people, like, there were a lot of discussions, but not really much about like the focus mode. It's, I keep saying focus mode. I don't know if it's what it's called, but like, I mean the mode where you're just aiming. Yeah, this is definitely a 2-day run. I can already tell because we're like, this is probably 45 minutes for the early sets at the very least. Hopefully Near 3 can give you much needed action goodness. I've never played Nioh. Sorry, Nioh. I've never played Nioh. All I know about Nioh is that apparently the game, whenever they localize the game in the USA, it actually changed the story. Like they made it so instead of your brother, it's like your father or something like that. Which is kind of wild that they do that. Yeah, and that's why we have teleport. Skip all the cutscenes. Base. We got a base person there. Western audience don't have brothers, so it needs to be changed. I see. My brother doesn't exist. He's merely a fragment of my schizophrenia. No, I don't have to do this anymore. I keep trying to buff myself, man. That's not how this job works. God, man, this bird is ridiculous on Ninja. But it's like ridiculous in a bad way. It's like you have so many things to do during your burst. Year 2 has an amazing character customization. No, it's funny because games have like a really good customer character creation, like I don't know, Black Desert Online. I think has a really good one too. Like the better they are, the least I like them. I like my favorite character creations are the ones like FF where it's like you got options but they're like set. Because whenever it's basically whenever it's sliders, I cannot create something. It's like if it's sliders, I have to go with the default and maybe make a few adjustments. The black hairstyles are so good, for example. The black hairstyles. Oh, like black, like okay. I mean, I know what kind of hairstyles you're talking about. I thought you meant like black, as in the color of the hair, but you mean the skin. Trying to pick a nose on sliders is impossible, bro. A nose is like, you ever look at yourself in the mirror and then you're like, my nose, like the nose doesn't make sense. I don't know. Like the nose, it's like. I feel like as soon as you start looking at the nose, it like doesn't fit on anyone, man. So like, made sense that in the character creator, you just can't get it right. Like, even in real life, man, the nose fits on no one. In fact, it's... Oh, yeah, you guys are gonna hate me right now. I'm sorry, you guys are about to hate me for the next, like, 2 minutes, but... Don't forget you can see your nose. Like, your brain just blocks it, but like, right now... Focus... Look, you can see your nose right now. It's just your brain like filtering it, but you can actually see your nose. You've seen your nose your whole life. And now you will see your nose in the next 2 minutes. So enjoy. It just doesn't... The nose is just bad, man. We need like a patch for it. You hate that you can't fight it? I know, bro. You don't see the difference between the chin and the nose options. It's like very subtle. Usually it's gonna be like... Usually it's like long chin, short chin, and then it's like wide chin, and then non-wide chin. And then sometimes there's like a combo of like long and wide. Nose is usually the same, but also there's like the depth. It's like how close it is to your face. Can I kill this before the meteor? Yep. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna use that guy to like feed me some stacks, I guess, of this thing. Man, imagine if you could start any deep dungeon on the higher floors with all your pumps cap or something. Can you imagine all the crazy runs I'd be able to do like non-stop, man? If I could actually start at the higher floors with everything. Like start EO at 60 or something, start PvD at 151, my god. That'd be like, I need a dev kit, dude. I need to be a developer, but not actually contribute, just have like the dev tools with. Another change that might be coming, by the way, to my YouTube and like / Twitch. But the reason I want to start streaming on YouTube again is because I want to utilize basically the VOD, like I want my VODs to be saved, and on Twitch they're saved forever, right? So that's great. And then if I do that, then if my VODs are saved forever, then I feel like I could maybe switch my YouTube content to be just 30-minute compilations of my runs, right? Like that one time I did it, and then I could actually just keep it for like guide content or like shorter form content or like tier lists, and then but like my VOD would still live in the live section of YouTube. That'd be like my end game, I think. What's up, Roro? That'd be my streaming end game. Damn. I have to code back, dude. I thought I was saving time. Turns out I wasn't saving time at all. Don't push me. Okay. Oh no, don't bunny. Save. Aw, dude. You know one day they're gonna remove the bunny mechanic from Ninja, and then that'll be a sad day because I feel like it's a pretty... I mean, it's frustrating whenever you bunny, but at least there's some form of punishment. But you know they're gonna go away one day. Maybe even next expansion. Just coming back to Deep Dungeon after years. That's a long time. That's like more than 2 days. How is Yo compare? Okay, so if you remember how PUTD or MI are, and then if we just compare them 1-to-1, much easier to clear overall. Time management is not really a pressure that much because the way it's built in EO, the way it's structured in EO, it's 100 floors. But the way it's structured is you just get a lot of resource on the last 2 sets, which means you can basically what you would do usually on like 71 100 of Heaven on High, you can do it from like 6180 in EO, and then your 81 100 is not like guarantee you're gonna win, but it's pretty damn easy to just pick up what you need. So that's like one of the big difference. Basically, that's like one of the difference is that your end game in EO is kind of like 6180. 6180 you play it like it's a 81 100 almost. Whoops. Illegal run. And then Your 81 100 is like, as long as you do like a little bit and you just pick out a little bit, you're gonna clear it easily, right? The other big difference is you cannot crit. You cannot get crit in Yo. Which, and like the impact of this is that you don't really have a reliance on Serenity and Steals as much, because there's not really like you know, PTD has like Flood Dragons, Evil has like, you know, all of the monsters that are so bad that you never want to fight them. And then when you fight them, you need a Steal, and even with Steal, it's like bad, but like there's nothing like that in Yo. In Yo, there's not really a monster that you look at and you're like, I don't want to fight that. It doesn't exist. So that means you're pretty much fighting whatever you see, and you very rarely will need a Steal or a Serenity. So because there's no reliance on those, well, they're just like a lot less RNG in clearing. Like it's very rare you're gonna get screwed by pickups, and that's the two big differences, I would say. Meanwhile, you just time out 6170 watt mage. But I see that's exactly what I mean, Destin. That's exactly what I mean. You definitely timed out because you didn't use enough, right? Like, you timed out because you had plenty of farms when you time out, probably. That's because you did not use enough. But, like, that's because you cannot rewire your brain. Like, you don't want to save your palms during 6180. You want to play it very, like, aggressive. And then, when you get to 81, that's like the victory lap. Like, I'm not saying you're gonna win every time with 80, like, at 81 if you have, like, you know... Like, if you enter 81 with no palms, I'm not saying you're gonna win every time, but you're gonna win a lot of times, honestly. And you're probably not gonna enter 81 with nothing. You're just gonna enter 81 with, like, I don't know, 2 floor wipes in your bag or something. Yeah. Like, there's no reason to, like, be greedy for time in Yo. Like, time management is very, it's very lenient. Like, it's not to say that it's not to say you cannot time out, but like, if you time out, it's 99% of the times because you did not use enough, rather than like you wasted pumps. Like, Never Eye, it's different. Like, Never Eye, if you time out, like, reason might be because you use too much. Though I would say it's still the same. You probably didn't use enough in all the deep dungeons, but like, Never Eye, at least, it's possible you just use too much. But in EO, it's like very rare someone times out because they use too much. Like, very rare. Unless you do every set with like 20 minutes remaining or something. Dude, all my shit is so off cycle, that's crazy. Am I happy about the new deep dungeon, or am I like most of the other deep dungeon streamers that already decided it was gonna be bad? Who are the others? Who said that? Isn't it? There's no way Angelus is negative about it, right? Huh. I wonder. I don't know, how do I feel on the new dungeon? The fact that it's in ill-made is like amazing. I thought Ronka would be the best place for me, but actually I think ill-made is actually the best place it could have been. Like, there was kind of a throwaway line at the beginning of the slides where they said like, oh, there's an Oedipal system, which kind of implies the Oedipal did not change, so that's like bad. Because it sucks. But like, it's not unexpected because they just kind of like copy pasting, so that's a minus for me. And the thing about like unlocking the boss on 99, like that you can do, I feel like it's more bad than good, but it's conjecture. Like, I feel like it's bad because it means that's too much. It's basically they're gonna take some of the money or like the effort and put it into a raid boss, which I don't particularly care about. So like, that's a negative for me, but like, it's hard to say, like, because if the deep dungeon is amazing, then I can't really complain about like a boss fight. Like, it's just extra content. But then if it sucks, but then the dungeon boss is like amazing, then, you know, then I'll have more room to complain. Like, overall, I would say my excitement for it is 7 out of 10, which is pretty good, honestly, pretty good. When they announced ill-made, and then when you nothing else, it was probably a 9 out of 10 excitement. And then when they announced the boss, I was like 7 out of 10. Yeah. And then if they announce Hail Meg and they did not have that line about Oedipal being unchanged, basically, I would be like 10 out of 10. Might actually mean the DD got way more funding because it will attract more of the player base. I like your positivity. Maybe. I mean, it's hard to say. My dad doesn't work at Square Enix anymore. He used to. Tanks will be easy mode. See, that's interesting because tanks will actually not be easy mode if it's like EO. Like, if it's like EO, tanks are gonna be kind of like bad. So, like, if it's like MLI and POT, like, let's say they do like, they actually go back to their roots and they build it like POT and MLI, then tanks would be immensely overpowered. They would be very overpowered because they are so good defensively. But if it's like EO, tanks should not be very good. Yeah, well, I'm assuming it's gonna be like EO. Like, if the monsters, basically, say it that way, if the monsters don't do a lot of damage, then tanks are just kind of like not that good. And by damage, I mean like auto attacks. Well, I guess telegraphs. Like, I guess if tanks could survive telegraphs easily, then yeah, they would be better. But if it's still like the same thing where telegraphs one-shot everyone, then tanks you don't really have an upside over DPS. Like, you can feel a bit more boss mechanics, but to me, that's not really a big deal. Because, like, you're gonna fight 10 boss, but you're gonna fight 2,000 monsters. Well, maybe not 2,000, we're gonna fight 1,000 monsters. Did they say anything about fighting the last boss solo? They pretty heavily implied that the boss you're gonna unlock is it's a 4-man thing. Like, it's not a solo thing. I don't remember the way it was worded in the slide, but it was kind of like heavily implied that it was a group thing. So I basically, because how it works is once you clear the dungeon once, then you unlock a boss encounter for 4 people, basically. That is it's the 99 boss, but it's, well, that's where we're gonna, like, you know, guess a bit, but it didn't look like it was gonna be related to Deep Dungeon. Outside of the fact that it's like the same boss. But, like, who knows? Like, you know, they could have, I mean, if they have a boss that has, like, if it's a boss and it has, like, Deep Dungeon mechanics and gonna use bombs during the fight, then that's, like, really cool. But it's, I expect not that, you know? Yes, exactly what Roro said. Also, there's something to say about the fact that they basically spoiled there's gonna be a 99 boss. Or maybe it's not a spoiler too much because of the fact that it happened in EO. So, like, you know, I was kind of expecting it too, but it is a spoiler a little bit. Like, almost, like, that. See, that's, alright, sorry, I don't want to be negative, but, like, that's, it's not like the information they gave us was bad. It's more like the way they conveyed the information that bothered me a bit during the live letter, because it's like, it reminded me of, like, when Dawntrail released, and, well, not when it released, like, before Dawntrail released, they kind of spoiled Solution 9, you know? Despite Solution 9, it would have been a great surprise if Solution 9 was actually a surprise, you know? Like, imagine you were just going through Dawntrail, and then suddenly you get attacked by space robots, and then, you know, suddenly you're, like, in the fucking high-tech city, and you're like, what the fuck? But, like, they spoiled it during, like, basically showing off what was in Dawntrail. And the reason they spoiled it was pure marketing reason. It's like, it's just they knew that by showing it, they would bring a lot of, like, attention to it, and people would resub and whatever. Now, it kind of felt like that whenever the live letter, like, Deep Dungeon stuff was happening. It's like, because they opened by explaining the mechanics of Deep Dungeon, and then they were like, they basically said nothing about Deep Dungeon mechanics, but then there was, like, this whole segment about, like, hey, by the way, there's a boss. There's a boss at the end, wink wink, you know? Like, you know what these things you guys love, the bosses? But it didn't really feel like it was tailored for, like, the Deep Dungeon enjoyer. It felt like it was tailored for, like, the Raider, you know? That's kind of what I didn't really like about the presentation. Despite none of the information being bad, it didn't feel like it was tailored for me. So like, because you know, think about it. Like, imagine the presentation, they didn't say a single thing about a 99 boss and like an extra boss, and then imagine on release day, you just unlock it randomly, right? Like, I would be positive about it if that, like, if I didn't know there was gonna be an unlock 99, and then I just got to, I did my deep dive, and then it said like, you've unlocked hard mode 99, and I'm like, what? And then it's like, oh, I can queue with 4 people and do it. Then it's like really good thing, you know? Like, it's like, wow. That's sick. Like, that would be sick, but like, because they announced it, that's, I don't really like the fact that they announced it, because it both spoiled it, and it also both it kind of gave the impression that it was basically trying to get the raiders into it, but like by adding raiding content, you know. And also, like, the Solution 9 stuff, by the way, I heard a few times people say, like, oh, but, like, if you got spoiled by the Solution 9 stuff, you just had to not look at it. But, like, it was impossible, man. I didn't look at any Dawntrail spoiler, and my Twitter was just, like... I don't know when they announced Solution 9, but the second it was announced, it was, like, everywhere. It was plastered everywhere. Like, it... And then, you know... And as soon as you started the expansion, you knew that the Golden City was gonna be Solution 9. It was so fucking obvious. I really, if it wasn't for the fact of like the whole, honestly, if it wasn't spoiled to me that Solution 9 was gonna be a thing, I feel like my enjoyment of Dawntrail would have probably went from like the MSU, I mean, it would probably went from like 3 out of 10 or 2 out of 10 to like a 6 maybe. Like, it was a big deal, man, that it was spoiled to me. It was a big deal. Okay, is there anything that's gonna be rough there? Let me just restrain, because I like my time. I value my time. Me steal. Not really anything special. If we stay near the middle, there should not be too much. Oh man, I heard something really loud upstairs. I think my cat might have broken at last, dude. Let's hurry up and kill this. I don't know if anyone's awake. Oh, I don't have the right potion. That's why my L isn't staying up. I could definitely dash out of this. I'm just not doing it for uptime, but there's no reason I couldn't do it if I just teleported. Not press that. God, man, this... Hope we practice the burst and get good at it. So we're not good at it yet, for sure. I don't want to eat that one though. Man, I keep forgetting Bunshin costs you like resources. I keep like emptying out all my gauge for it. It's also a 90-second cooldown. It's a bit weird. I don't dislike that though. Alright. So die there. Oh, not too bad. I mean, I wasn't expecting something that bad on the first set. Of course, we don't burn any bombs. Okay, let me just take a short break real quick. I just want to see what happened upstairs. Just see if there's something broken. So, I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, they had broken, not a glass though, not too bad, but just a little plate thing. As expected. Of my cats. Whew. What's this? What's this rating discussion? Hey, I'm a raider now. I can keep up. Honestly, for me, raiding content is like, it starts at its stream for me. Like, I don't consider things like dungeon, normal trial mode like raiding, and then I guess for me raiding, it's like anything that I need to have a strategy for, and it's like a boss encounter, right? So like Alliance raid, I don't really consider it a raiding, but like something like Deliberate Savage, I consider raiding. Extreme, I consider raiding. Unreal, Savage, of course. Ultimate, they're kind of like on the same budget for me personally. Let me just do a welfare check on the YouTube live stream, make sure everything is still up. Live. It is. It's working. Alright. You just hop in the stream and don't look at any raid plan, usually works out. Yeah, but it's still like... It's still the same skill set that you use as used for raiding. Which I guess that's also fair for like normal mode. Like a normal mode trial is also the same skill set, just like way easier. But like basically, as soon as you need I don't know, like organization, I guess. As soon as you like organization, it is a skill set of 14, but like not really, like cause it, like for example, that skill set, it's not really, like for deep dungeon, it's not really, well, I mean it's solo content. Like it's, well, the part where you do the mechanics is like that's the like you keep that skill set, but like don't really keep like the whole organizing thing. I mean, it's easy for me to just make a distinction. Like for me, it's very easy to make a distinction because it's like there's a very clear line where like what is raiding, because whenever it's that, I don't like it as much. So like for example, if I'm doing a normal trial, I don't dislike it. If I'm doing like a normal like alliance raid, I don't dislike it. But like, as soon as it's like organized, it's, like that's where I start disliking it heavily. At least I do dislike it unless I have like a party, you know, like a static. All right. This set should be even easier than the last one. Really not. Well, unless there's some kind of weird AoE I'm forgetting. But now that I'm paying attention, shouldn't be that bad. Like I've been raiding this tier. We cleared the tier, and we're just winning the tiers right now. With a static, it's definitely better, but this game's kind of good. Like combat wise, I feel like 14's kind of good because the jobs are not fun to play for me right now. So like, the only stuff I enjoy is stuff that either does not use a PvE toolkit like PvP, or if it uses it, there's enough other things to keep me distracted from the bad PvE like toolkits. For example, Deep Dungeon. But you know, because like in a vacuum right now, am I enjoying the ninja toolkit? No. But like, I could say that for almost every job. Like in a vacuum, I don't really like the toolkits in PvE. I don't think they're very interesting. So like for me, raiding, it's hard for me to like it very much because it's like you interact so much with the toolkit. But like not in a fun way, not in a way that you're like, I wonder which shield I should use, but like in a way that's just like, that is my static rotation, and every pull it's gonna be the same because every pull it's at this specific mechanic, I'm always at the same point. Like just to give you an example, you know, like M6S, the Lalafell girl, like you know, whenever she does the opening and she does either she shoots twice or she shoots 4 times, and depending on if she shoots 4 times or 2 times, it's like pairs or team or like party. It's such a static, like the fights are so static that there's no difference between the two in length. Like if she shoots 2 times, she's gonna wait a little longer until she does the next mechanic. And then if she shoots 4 times, then she waits a little less. So like overall, it's the same length. So like there's not even gonna be a variation in your rotation, depending on which mechanic she does, right? It's like the same. It's always the same for me. It's very obvious as like Summoner, because on Summoner, it's like it's always the same GCD there, no matter what happened before. Same with the cacti. Like, you know, whenever she does the cacti phase, it'd be way more interesting if it was RNG, like how many waves spawn. Like, it could be, I don't know, from 5 to 10 waves, and then... But then they don't make up the time. So, like, now you're 2 minutes, at least it's like... Well, like I say, 2 minutes, I mean, your rotation, it's like off-cycle, you know? Like, it's not always the same every pull. A bit like... You know the fight I did that? In Walker, like the one where you could get snakes or dogs. It was like annoying, but it was annoying in a good way. The fact that like your rotation was gonna be different between pulls, depending on like which one you did first. Are you procs? I don't know. Treasure room, by the way, nice. Is all of this site procs? I mean, if it is, I should just check. Do you pull if you go in the hitbox? No. Dude, Ninja's free, man. Well, let's take the time. We're disappointed this tier, barely any mechanic. I don't really have a lot of tiers to compare it with. I'd say overall the tier is like, I don't know. Overall, I mean, if we're saying 5 is like average. So like 5 is like neither at fun or no fun. It's like it was average. I definitely had a little bit of fun. So it was above a 5, but like 7 would be like fun. Maybe like a 6 out of 10 for my enjoyment of the raid tier, but I don't really have a raid tier to compare with too much. Like there's not really a raid tier I did. I did like 3 or 4 of them in total in the game's lifespan. There's not really a tier I ever did that was like above a 7. If even. But I'm not really a mechanic like field guy. Like I don't really. I think I would enjoy the fights way more if I blind prog them, but I've never been in a blind prog group. Like coming up with your strategies would be a lot more interesting than just copying all the strategies already. Red Storm, by the way, that's very nice. Best tier in Shadowbringer for you. Since Shadowbringer for you. In Shadowbringer, I actually did a few raids. I never did a tier, but I actually PF. Shadowbringer was the only time I PF fights. I PF the first... I PF'd 5, 6, and... No, I PF just 5, Ramu. Whichever one was Ramu, I PF. And then I PF'd 9 and 10, I think. And after this, I never PF'd again. Because it was so bad. Dude, I remember... Which one was it? Cloud of Darkness. I did Cloud of Darkness in PF. And then I was ready to clear, like, forever. I was ready to clear for hours. And then I found a group. And then they were like... You know, they didn't announce any kind of Discord in like the description, but then when I joined, they were like, "Oh, you guys want to join the Discord?" And I was like, "No, thanks." And then I just played, and then we wiped, but like it wasn't my fault that we wiped. It just like some guy just did something weird. I was doing my job, but then apparently it was my fault because I didn't join the Discord, and then I didn't adjust to their like retarded last second adjustment or whatever. Let's choose a language, and then they kicked me. And then I joined a group right after, and I cleared first pull. I wanted so bad to send a tell to that guy and link a clear or something, but I didn't do it, man. I felt very validated though. Fucking PF, dude. And then after this, I PF'd the dog, and then I never PF'd again. I fucking hate PF, man. I like it. Is there a fun mechanic? Like, do I have a mechanic that is fun for me in the current raid tier? I think P2. I think the P2 of 8S has fun mechanics, but like all the other fights, like a fun mechanic. I like, you know, in the first fight, the disco guy, I like the mechanic where it's just like you're dodging forward, backward, left, right. I like that mechanic, but like the second one where it goes really fast. I like the one where you're just kind of going in and out and then you're in fan positions. I like that mechanic. Outside of that, everything else is a chore. M stage says, I think that it's actually really fun at the end. Like, you know, whenever it's like the bridge, then whenever it's the lightnings that's falling down the bridge and you have to like move around, I think that's really fun. But that's the only mechanic of the fight that I really like doing. M7S has not a single fun mechanic. M8S, P1 is all shit. P2, I really like that fight. P2 is actually like, in enjoyment, it's like 8 out of 10, I think. Actually really fun. Like, I really like the enrage of like P2, of like the last phase of P8. Sorry, not P8, M8. I really like the enrage of M8S, where it's like you keep breaking the platforms one by one, and you have to like slowly use more and more to survive. I like that some of the mechanics you can cheat and you can like go to your spot sooner. I like that if you go inside the circles, then you can hit the whole way, but then if you don't, you can't, right? There's like a lot of optimization with that. Really like M8S Phase 2. And Phase 1, though, no. That fight is bad, bro. Like, Phase 1 is trash. But you know, like, gosh, man, I keep trying to buff myself, dude. I should leave autopilot. Well, you know, like, a mechanic, it's hard for a mechanic to be fun, man. Because it's like you guys are saying that you've seen it, like you've seen it once, you've seen it 10 times, and it's not really fun when it's. Well, you know, I guess it's very easy to describe. Actually, it's not fun if it's not reactive. I guess that's the best way I would describe it. Like, if it's just like you have to memorize the mechanic, and then once the mechanic happens, you have to go to your like assigned spot. It's not so fun, which is why I like something like the fans in the disco fight, or like the left, right, back. Like, because at least you're reacting, you know, to what's going on. But then if I take another mechanic, like the tiles, you know, like the tiles that keep flashing. Now that's not fun, because all you do, the moment the mechanic starts, you know exactly how they're gonna play out. Like, right away, man. No, Deep Dungeon has a lot of variants. That's the reason I like it. Now, Yo has the least, but like, there's a reason Yo's my least favorite too. Like, but like, let's say, like, for example, we use POTD as an example. Then let's use a boss, you know? Let's use like 190 as an example. Like 190, technically it's the same every time, but like realistically it's not, because there's the risk of a crit, right? So it's like, if I do Monk 10 times for like 190, there's never gonna be a point where my rotation is the same at like every point of the fight. There's gonna be one of the tries I'm gonna like try and lose the blue, I'm gonna get crit on the opening, then I can't do it, I have to quit at like 3 lost stacks. Now if I have 3 lost stacks, I have to like lost earlier, you know, it's like everything's upset already, and then I get a bad crit again. A crit really keeps it fresh. And not even just crit, but like, just like, you know, whenever you're cutting, they miss auto attack, but they don't always do, so there's also RNG with this, which is kind of annoying against monsters, honestly, but for bosses, I don't mind it too much. Nice. Yeah, if by vibe you mean visuals and music, that's what carries fight for me. There is not a single fight in this game that if I did not like the team or music, I like the fight. Not a single one. Like, it doesn't matter if the mechanic is awesome. Like, if I don't like the team, I will not like the fight. It's like by far the most important. Like, for example, if we take phase 2, M8S phase 2, I really like the second phase, but like, I love the music and I love the team of like you know, like the 5 floating platforms and everything. So, but then like if the phase 2 had like a bad music, like if it was Smile playing, then I would definitely not like it, whatever mechanics were. Man, that hurts. Yeah, today's definitely more gonna be like prep. I do think we're gonna get the battle with the guy to a circle. Let me make sure I can actually. Yeah, okay, I can outrun this. We might be seeing some troublesome monsters next set though. Next set, there's a few that I have in mind that will cause me some troubles, but we don't get die in one shot next set, so it's not like too bad. Oh, Pandemonium. I did the first 8 fights of Pandemonium. Wow, let me remember. First guy was the chain guy, right? Garbage for me. Not a single fun thing that fight. Second fight was it the water guy? The water guy was pretty nice, actually. The water guy with like the square arena was pretty nice. Yeah, the seaward like horse. I really like that fight. I don't know why, but I really like that fight. Like 7 out of 10 maybe. But I played Black Mage, so like that was back when there was a lot of variance in your rotation. Third fight, was it Phoenix? Was a P3S Phoenix or was that 7S? No, that was 3S, right? That was because 7S was the 3 thing. Phoenix was okay. Visual clarity was really bad, but like the fight itself was okay. And then the vampire guy, phase 1 was pretty good. Phase 2 was garbage. Like super Saiyan looking ass. I don't know why they made him look like a monkey on the last phase, but that was a decision of all time. And then let me remember the next year. P5S was Carbon Crow. So Carbon Crow was interesting. It was almost a good fight, but like I don't know why the Devour mechanic they made it static. They made it like the Gozu like Pizza Slice basically in EO. It was like it looked like a very promising mechanic, but then it's actually like 2 patterns, which made it like brain dead, you know. So that was kind of a shame. Not a very good fight because of that. Second fight was the girl. Everything was boring except one mechanic towards the end. But even then, I don't even think that mechanic was that good. It was like, I remember my group struggled with it, but I don't remember the mechanic. Like there was just one part of the fight that was kind of nice at the end. I don't remember exactly. The 3 was very bad. Worst fight I've ever done. And the 8th fight, I never did phase 2 because my group disbanded for phase 2, but phase 1 was pretty good, honestly. Big part of it was because there was some RNG in like your rotation, depending on like if you got dog or snake. You're saying Pandemonium was more creative and had more diverse mechanics than Arcadian. Do I agree with that? I don't know. It's really hard for me to say because I don't really care about the mechanics that much. But I don't know. Like, what is a creative mechanic, you know? And how do you define a creative mechanic? Something they've never done? Because I don't think a creative mechanic is inherently a fun mechanic. I'm trying to remember in Pandemonium, were there something that happened and I was like, wow, that's creative. The gaze, I thought the gaze was nice. I thought like the snakes doing a gaze attack was actually pretty nice. Because that was like, but I don't know if they use that in raiding like often, but it was, I feel like they did not because my melees kept greeting every gaze every time. And they definitely were not used to it. Like, technically, the 3, like, the, you know, the bait 3 guy was... It was like an original arena, but the fight was so bad, which is, I guess... That's a good example of, like, being original doesn't make you good. Like the fact that the arena was, like, 3 circles, it became, like, 1 big circle, and then I, like, bridges that would break. It was kind of original, but it was also, like, a very bad fight, so... I mean, you know, they tried and they failed. I have to make sure I outrun this. Okay, I have to make sure I outrun this one too. I don't even know how I pulled through, guys. I am so under level. I just noticed. Yeah, I don't raid usually, but I did this tier. I did this tier because I was like, I wanted like kind of up to date my raiding knowledge, so I did this tier. Maybe we'll do next year. I'll see. I'm up to date. I'm one of the raiders now. Did I like it overall? Oh, 6 out of 10 maybe for the raid tier. I definitely had more fun than not fun, but it wasn't very high in my like fun chart. My favorite fight was, if you allow me to like disjoin the fights, if you allow me to disjoin the 2 phases of the last fight, my favorite quote-unquote fight was phase 2 of 8. I thought it was really good. If you don't allow me to like disjoin the phases, my favorite fight was M5S. In order, it would probably be M5, M8, very close with M6, and then M7 like dead last. Liney we. I don't know, man. The 8 fight was so bad, but like phase 2 was so good. I really like phase 2, man. It's I keep thinking of it. It's like it was just a very nice phase, like quick pace. Sort of, like there's actually react mechanics, like stuff you have to react to. Like the fact that you can go into the circles to hit everyone, but if you don't do it, then you actually don't hit everyone. So like there's optimization to do there. Like there's a lot of like you have to decide, like there's a lot of like quick thinking on the last fight. I really liked it. If every raid was like that, I would be more likely to raid. Oh man, my static has been on P8S. We reached phase 2 once, and then we never raided after that. But my static was pretty bad. Like it had, it was not skill wise, it wasn't very good, but also like I think the big issue with my static before, like not the one I have right now, like the one I had before, was people would always show up late. It was crazy, bro. Like someone always showed up 15 minutes late. So then I just told the group, okay, like that person always shows up 15 minutes late, so can we move the like starting time 30 minutes ahead? And then everyone said like, yeah. So then what do you think happened after we moved the starting time 30 minutes ahead? Well, the person just started showing 15 minutes late, but like for the new time, right? Like it made no difference, man. Yeah, still 15 minutes late. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I really don't get it. What's the point, dude? Like, bro, it drives me crazy. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, maybe it's me, but if something starts at, like, a specific time, it's... And it's like... It's... And I mean, I don't mean it's like, you know, because, like, for example, if we take my streaming time is around 8. So, like, if I'm late, that's fine. But, like, if we're talking something that's, like, set in stone, like, you have a doctor appointment at, like, 8. Like, obviously, you're ready 10 minutes before. Like, I don't know, it seems obvious to me, but maybe not everyone thinks that way. Or maybe, like, people don't take it seriously because they know it's a video game. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying, man, if you got a responsibility at a specific time, it's kind of implied that you're supposed to be ready before. Like, it's not like, well, not before. It's supposed to be implied you're ready when it's like it's 8, not 10 minutes at 8. 8 isn't. You don't have to start getting ready at 8. You gotta be ready at 8, bro. Yeah, exactly. It's like 7 people's time. Like 7 times 10, you know. Becomes a very expensive. You become a very expensive person. Can never play with Spanish people. Probably not. I've only played with French people. French Canadian, Japanese people, and English people. And I just some Europe people. But like not Spanish people, no. Closest I've gone to playing with Spanish people was in Heroes of New World. French Canadian Omega lol. Yeah. Man, bro, there's... Ah, no ability. I might just turn to this. It's funny, I've never streamed ever in my native language. My French Canadian language. Never stream in French Canadian. I'm almost tempted to do it one day just to see what it's like. It would be fucking weird, man. Like if I just started talking French, like I don't even know, like I can't even pretend like I'm doing it, man. It'd be so weird. It'd be so fucking weird. Yeah, no, PF ain't for me, man. I did 2 fights in PF. The most fights I ever did in PF is like 2 fights, and I was like done. The issue with me in PF is I'm too like I'm too. I don't know if the word is nice, but like I'm too unlikely to leave a bad group, so I just kind of like stick it out. But I keep like coping, right? I'm like, oh, like, you know, oh, we failed this mechanic, but I'm sure it's gonna get better. Oh, okay, like, oh, people are warming up, you know. Oh, okay, well, that guy keeps fucking up, but like that means it's gonna like be really good, you know, in a bit, you know. And then it's just like infinite cope, and then I just never progress. I'm ready to clear, but then I'm able to clear, you know. I should do it on April Fool's Day, only speak French. That's an idea. I did actually think of doing that. Like, but that's the kind of April Fool's that'd be funny for like 5 minutes, but then it wouldn't really be funny for like the whole stream, because it's funny the first time you arrive there, but then it's not really funny if you gotta listen to French for 5 hours. We really should use Shuruchi more to move. I'm being too lazy. Hey, you know, I actually learned a bit of Spanish in school. When I was like in high school, I had a Spanish class for like 2 or 3 years. I forgot everything about it. I also barely passed it. Okay, nice respawn. You do a circle. Alright, 2 circles. I gotta be a bit careful. Alright. I'm actually really bad with appointments. Like, not bad in the sense that I don't go or I'm late, but I'm like, I don't want to describe it. If I have like an appointment, I always try to make it as early in my day as possible. Because if it's like late in my day, it lives rent-free in my head. I don't want to describe it. It's like my day doesn't begin until my appointment is over. So if I have an appointment at the dentist at like 2 p.m., it's like from the moment I wake up, I can only think of the appointment until it happens, and then it's like, and then my day begins, right? So whenever I have appointments, I always try and make them very early in my day. Where's the key? Not there. What even is the shape of this? It's a cone. That really doesn't look a cone. It looks like a rectangle. Went to China a year ago, totally different culture. I've never been, well, no, that's not true. I've been to the USA, but I don't know. USA doesn't really count, right? It's basically like Canada plus. Yeah, I mean, USA was basically the same as Canada. I said they were fucking cactus on the street, which is crazy. But because I live in California for a few months, and there was like, I was walking outside and they were fucking cactus like in people's lawns, man. That's the most insane thing I remember from the USA. Like the fact that there's cacti on the street, insane. Also the fact that like it was like apparently a very bad winter, but there wasn't even any snow, bro. It was just like a little bit cold. That was really funny. Nice raising. Like a really bad winter in Canada is like, you know, like you can't even move. I mean, surely this guy's proximity. No? Okay. Excuse me. Minus 38 Celsius, yeah. That's a good shit. When the car doesn't start, you can't even shovel because it's all ice. When your friend went to Canada, you actually enjoyed it? That's crazy. I mean, Canada is like, if he's like from the US, it's basically the same. Well, at least California. It's the same for... Probably New York also like very similar. He's from the Europe. Oh, okay. I've never been there. I don't know. I don't know how it is in Europe. I honestly, the only country I'm like a bit interested in visiting is like Japan, but even that is not very high. It's like I'm slightly interested. Like I don't know. Like let me put it that way. If I could go for free, I would. But like if I have to pay, yeah, not really. Damn, that really doesn't look like a cone. You never go to Japan? Any reason? Is there something bad in Japan? How am I gonna get my Japanese girlfriend? That is into anime. And she has like a necro band. Everyone's like that in Japan, right? That was actually less time than I thought for this. I was expecting more like 40 minutes, but... Well, I guess it was basically 40 minutes with the boss. So I guess it was a balanced pace then. You don't think they'd enjoy you? Hey, if you're paying, I'm sure they don't mind. But like, you know, if like you're visiting, it's not like you have to actually care about their culture, like all of it, just part of it. Like for example, you know, their work culture doesn't really affect you if you're just visiting. It's different if you're gonna live there, of course. Like from what I understood from Japan, I mean, I don't know if it's true, but from what I read, they like tourists that, well, you know, the ones that don't do stupid shit and post it on YouTube. Like, they don't mind tourists, but they don't like it. Like, they're kind of like a bit racist if you live there, from what I heard. Like, what's it, the xenophobia? Is that what it's called? Like, apparently, if you're working like in Japan, but like you're a foreigner, like it's hard to integrate. But then as a tourist, they don't really mind. That's what I heard anyway. Oh, from a business point of view, I see. Yeah, I mean, it's different. I was thinking more like visiting than living, or like working. But I guess living is working. No? Not all my trouble? Damn. You rather be yourself and not go there? Yeah, you don't want to have me and the boys show up in Japan. It's gonna be epic, dude. We're gonna be sick. We're gonna be doing sick TikToks. Me and the boys. Okay, this boss... I have a steel, so it's probably fine. How the fuck am I supposed to fit all of this fucking shit, bro, in my burst? There's way too many things. I don't think you're supposed to fit everything in your burst on Ninja. I think there's like a priority order. Monsters would be if you're there, it's your first time seeing this deep dungeon. They are way tankier, way earlier. But like the scaling's kind of fucked up. Because they're way tankier, and then they're gonna keep getting tankier, but then when we reach 41, it kind of like goes back to squishy. And then at 61, it's gonna start being tanky again. But then the big difference is they don't really get tankier than 61. Like the monsters you fight on 61, they're not really tankier than the ones you're gonna fight on 91. That much. So it's like not a very consistent progression for tankiness. Oh yeah! Oh man, I was gonna say I've been not using my rages, but actually I don't have it unlocked yet. Nice. I wish it stayed unlocked this whole time. Because I never remember to use that. Wow, I'm not even level 70. That's crazy. What the hell? Have I ever not been 70 on this guy? I have no idea. I must have gotten like very quick keys. Man, you know, if they all attacked me at once, I would definitely die. I don't know if they're ever gonna realize it. What even are these? Are they supposed to be robots or statues? Because I mean, they're breathing. Like they're moving like they're breathing. Are they just mobs? But like they're mobs that are listening to a robot? That's a bit weird. Alright, we are raising, that's pretty nice. We don't have a dread, and that's not really surprising. Don't we all listen to AI? Dude, AI is like... AI is in a weird spot where like... I can tell if people like AI or dislike AI. I mean, everyone's shit-talking AI on the internet, but then what's happening in the real world is like everyone's using AI. I don't know if people like or dislike AI anymore. Oh, let me run an ad real quick. Well, then we'll go in when the ad's over. It's like a fade break. I kind of have to keep my dashboard open just so I know like what's going on with the ads. 1 sec. Where is it? There. Y'all have not been having any hiccups, by the way, on both YouTubes and Twitch for like buffering or whatever. No one's complaining about it, so should be good. Been good? Nice. Great, dude. I mean, you know, best case scenario is in a few days, or maybe next weekend. If it works well this weekend, maybe next weekend I'll put a bigger bitrate to YouTube. Since you were able to go higher than 8,000 for YouTube. I mean, I have a very good upload speed, so there's no reason why it would make me lag, I think. I actually have the most insane upload speed that I've ever seen, man. I have a 1 gigabyte upload. Usually upload is like usually they make your upload lower because 99 people don't use it, but for some reason my download is the same speed as my upload, so they're 1 gigabyte each. 1 gigabyte upload that's a lot, man. What I would do if I were in Japan is I would plug a PC and play 14 with 5 ping, of course. Fuck the museums, fuck visiting, just play FF. PvP on the GPDC. Wow, my ad is, I'm real on top of my ass right now. 2 hours until the next one. I really like AI for like, but like AI is a tool, and some people, like, I keep seeing this more and more on Reddit, man. We're like it's so weird. Like, it's a generation thing, but like, where someone will have like a question, and someone will reply the answer, but like they'll say something like, here's what ChatGPT told me, and then they just copy paste the question that they asked ChatGPT, right? It's weird. Like, it's a weird generation thing. Like, I don't really understand it. Or like, you know, whenever you're typing on Google, like for example, my brother, whenever I type something on Google, like, I don't know, how do cows produce milk? So then if I type this on Google, the first thing that shows up is the AI overview thing, right? Now, I don't know about you guys, but I I don't even read the AI overview because I don't trust it, right? So I always go to like actual sources, like, you know, the stuff below that. But then my brother, he doesn't do that. My brother is the opposite. My brother, if he Googles something, he will always look at the AI overview, right? But like my brother is like late Zoomer. It's like 24, 25. So I don't know. It's like a generational thing. Like, it's not that I don't like AI. I love AI, but I love it as a tool. I don't really like it, like, you know, I blindly trust it. In fact, there was this website where you could talk to like AI characters. That was really fun. For what it's called, Character AI, I think. Like basically people would create characters of like anime, or well, not anime, but like video game or like characters from games or whatever, and then it would like basically ChatGPT fuel or something, and then it would just act like that character. That was really fun. Yeah, but like, there's people that just use AI like as the law. It's like, dude, there was this whole speedrunning drama where someone accused someone of being like a cheater with proof, like he had proof of it, but it turned out that what happened is he used AI to teach him how to analyze the audio waves or something, but then he basically asked the questions in a way that the AI, because the AI is like, the AI is a yes man, right? Like if I tell the AI, tell me this, and I tell the AI, oh, you're wrong, but like the AI is always gonna kind of side with you, right? The AI is gonna be, oh yeah, you're wrong, you're right, I was actually wrong. It turns out that blah blah blah. So like that person that was accusing someone else of cheating, they did that. Like they basically used ChatGPT to teach them to do something, and then but then every time it was wrong, they just kind of like nudged the AI towards telling them it was right instead. And then there was this whole drama about it. Thank you for the sub, Mando. Much appreciated. Thank you. Anyway, AI is great, but we're a few years away from like the perfect AI-made robot. Soon though, maybe like, I don't know, 20 years. 20 years and I can have Sakuya Izamoy clean up my room. And then she has like, you know, this she has like a speaker like extension where it just plays auto music while she's cleaning up. Soon, man. Alright, nice. Man, we're definitely not killing that Dread Beast. Walking Dread Beast is a bit of a nightmare. Well, I'll just chill that guy. No, I keep looking right. I have to look left for the chat. Like this setup is gonna be so much better for streaming, man. Like the way I set up things right now is gonna be so much better. I just gotta get used to it, but I basically am using one less screen. Like, because now I have my OBS and all my chats combined in one screen, man. It's gonna be really good. Just gotta get used to it. Solid jokes and then your daughter brings over a robot boyfriend. I mean, would you rather your daughter bought a robot boyfriend or like some dude, man? I feel like I'm not a dad, but if I was a dad, you know, probably the robot's less bad. I'm not a dad. I think I'm not a dad, at least. I hope I'm not a dad. I could be, who knows. Maybe I'm screwed, man. I'm definitely not a mom, though. I can tell you that. That's right. The AI voice is really good, bro. It's so funny. Like Oh yeah, I just start using Reiju, man. Hardest thing in the game. AI voice is so funny, man. The fact that, like, by AI voice, I mean the fact that you can basically give like the robot voice clips, and then it can kind of make the voice say like lines. It makes for really funny memes. No, it's a bit unfortunate because whenever I quit my programming job, that was right when AI was trying to, like, you know, get going, like ChatGPT mostly. It would have been so fucking helpful for my job if I had ChatGPT from the beginning. Oh, it would have been so fucking helpful, man. But it wasn't like really a thing. Like, if only to write better emails whenever I had to, like, contact people, because my French, my spoken, my written French is really bad. And I don't even mean, like, I don't even really mean spelling mistakes. I mean more like the structure of my sentences. It doesn't really sound professional. I'm really bad making my French sound professional. ChatGPT would have been really nice, but I was using it towards the end of my job. It was like starting to be a thing, and I was using it a little bit, but I wish I could have used it my entire time working. The store had some fake AI voice replacement tool for people as well for a time. Oh, you mean TTS? If you mean TTS, unless it was removed like the past few months, it's still there. Like TTS, that's been a thing for a long time. If it's still a thing, go in your favorite server that might not have disabled it, type /TTS something, and then you will get banned. If they didn't toggle it off, you will get banned, but it's gonna be worth it. Especially if you do like helicopter noises, so it goes like, you know, it just goes like an helicopter. When you spoke, it was a character's voice. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is actually. Apparently there's games in Discord now. My brother plays Wordle on Discord. It's like he said it was playing Wordle on his Discord, and I assume it was gonna be some kind of bot that like plays Wordle, but it's actually like it's like there's games in Discord. I don't even know when that happened. Okay, but are you saying I can have a voice changer on Discord now? I wanted to use a voice changer for April's Fool, but it was way too hard to set up, man. So I did the ASMR thing instead. I wanted to do a whole stream with like a female avatar, but then I actually have a voice changer for the whole stream, but that was a massive pain in the ass to set up. I was surprised it was a pain to set up. I thought a voice changer would be just like click somewhere and then it does it, but it was actually really complicated to set up. Dread. Discord whiteboard. Oh yeah, we used that too for my my raids once, I think. I remember because while my raid leader was explaining something, I was drawing something funny on the bottom right. Wasn't really listening. The moon's already dead. Well, the moon's getting new content dispatch, so you know, do not revive. I don't know. I honestly, I was pretty positive. I'm still pretty positive about the moon. I thought the moon was pretty fun for crafting. I don't really have a lot of complaints about it. The only complaints I had, they kind of are addressing with the fact that like your GP didn't restore itself whenever you're like a gatherer. But I actually thought it was pretty fun. Well, I had one big complaint, I still have one big complaint. I think the ranking system really sucks there. The fact it's like the first place, who cares? Like, well, I mean, I care, but like it's really annoying. If you want to get a rank 1, but like competitively, like you want to get the rank 1, the first like month or something, you actually have to do it for 24 hours, man. That's crazy. And that's their version of like, they did that because they said it was too competitive like in Ishgard. How does that make sense? Because it was too competitive in Ishgard, now you have to do it 24 hours for one rank, man. That's crazy. That's my only real complaint about the content, though. I think everything else is pretty nice. I actually thought the difficulty was like maybe it could have been a little harder for crafters. I did not do gatherers. Fishing was perfect. I think fishing was like perfect difficulty. I did not do gatherers, but crafters I thought maybe it could be a little harder. But then even then there were some really rough craft for crafters. But like it was the ones where like it was a weather dependent or like time dependent or whatever. These were actually really hard sometimes. But I thought like the expert crafts you were kind of like spamming, the ones that like had no restriction were maybe a little easy, but like not that much, just like a little bit easier. Now if we're talking the regular crafting, I think there's a lot of things you could improve with it. Like regular crafting would be so much better if they actually implemented expert craft. Like expert craft is a really good system. In my opinion, whenever there's like a patch with new combat gear, the combat gear should be an expert craft that's challenging. This would make crafting like so much better, dude. Instantly way better. All the AoEs we've seen so far are very easy to handle because they're always like they're not quick enough for me to have to like TP out of them, so we're just kind of like doing it for free. Now this guy, however, has an AoE that I cannot outrun, so I have to teleport out. I mean, I guess I could tank it, but no reason to. Well, 7.3 has PvP changes, the new rankings for Crystalline Conflict. It has the new crafting content, and then it has a deep dungeon. And the deep dungeon has like a raid boss at the end of it this time, so I guess technically it's also kind of like going to affect the raiders too. It's so long to get to the key, dude, in these floors. Like floors where I kill too much too early and then I just have to like, I'm not going for that, bro. That's too far. That's with Jog too. This is a buff. This is the buff version of WALKIES. It was worse before. Doda. Honestly, there's so many great games coming out these days, though. I feel like... Plus, it's Steam sales right now. I feel like... There's a very good reason to take a break from the game if you just don't like the content that's been released right now. Even if you're a Deep Dungeon enjoyer, like, keep in mind, you're not gonna see Deep Dungeon for like 4 months, so... It's a very good time to take a break right now. Alright, if I had a trap, we might be in trouble. You're not immune to traps whenever you're in like that thing, that By the way, this guy's not proximity. I didn't even know. Well, the boss in Deep Dungeon, I don't really like it, but it's not so much of because it's more like the way they presented it, which I didn't really like. Like, gave me the impression that it almost gave me the impression that Deep Dungeon was the side thing, and then, you know, it's like, oh, we really gotta shove a raid in there to appeal to the raiders. So that's kind of why it left a sour taste in my mouth. But you're right, like, it's not a bad thing, you know, it's not a bad thing by itself. It's more like the context that I didn't really like. Now, let me put it that way. If they had never announced that there was going to be a boss, and then on release day, we just did Deep Dungeon, and then we unlocked it at the end, and we were like, what the fuck is this? And then I would have been a really good surprise, but then because they announced it, it's like the announcement took away from it. But I gave a lot of thought about it, because like, my first reaction whenever they announced it in the slide was disappointment, but then I had to kind of think about like why I was disappointed. And I don't think I was disappointed because of like the fact it's a fight. It was more just because of the fact that they were saying there was going to be a fight. I don't know. What they're doing with the story, I'm really disjointed from the story right now. I like the current patch story was okay, but it's not like, I'm not super looking forward to it. Yep, they do. It's not... Hide is not like conceal. It's like a baby conceal. It's a conceal that slows you, does not prevent proximity, and does not prevent traps. So lots of downsides, but it's OP against sight monsters. Well, you know, I was wrong. There's not really anything that's dangerous on this. I guess next set is gonna be the real start of this. How about sound? Well, sound, it's you do avoid it when you're hiding, but it's because you're walking by default, I guess. Because you're like in a walking stance whenever you're hiding. Now, there's a thing where a sound monster, if you walk into his hitbox, it would aggro on you. I don't know if that works like that for like hiding. I don't remember testing that specifically. Don't talk much, but you just want to say you're like super excited to see me tackle the upcoming Deep Dungeon and experience the first runs alongside y'all. That's very nice. Thank you for saying that. I'm also very excited to try it out for the first time. I don't know what's my plan when it releases. I mean, my plan is definitely go in and farm me the pole, because unfortunately it's still a thing. But I heard that I think there might be some kind of race event for the boss, but like I'm not sure. Like I don't know. Like maybe we try to race for the boss clear if there is. I have to think about it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for like the Omni Ward race anymore. Definitely Ward first clear, yeah. But like the Omni Ward race, we'll have to see, I guess. I might just decide the last section what I do, depending on like how much it, how difficult it was. Yeah, like I need more info, exactly. Also, the thing is, it would be nice to blind prog the boss for me. But then the issue is I would need 3 people that also are good deep dungeon people, because I need them to clear fast, so like it gets complicated. And then if I do that, I basically abandon the hope of ever getting Omni Ward first. So like, lots of things about. And we need more information. Well, I need more information. Well, it'd be cool. Like, let's say I could press a button and get like whatever I want. Like, it'd be cool to have a group of 3 people like me, all blind. We just blind prog it, and then we just blind do the boss, blind prog the boss after, and that's kind of it. That'd be kind of nice, I think. Or blind prog solo. That's something I've never done. But then if I did that, I would 100% kind of like abandon any hope of doing any ward first. But like, doing blind prog in a deep dungeon is something I've never done. I mean, I have in a group, but I mean solo, right? Like, imagine starting solo from the beginning. I know a few people did that, like Angelus in EO, but I've never done that myself. Like, that is something I could try. But then if I do that, I obviously don't do anything that's like ward first related. So... Okay, you're right, I already have a ward first. But you know, it's not because I have one that... Yeah, another one wouldn't be cool. It was very fun, go for it. But it's, you know, it's like I can't do everything at once, man. Like, I wish I could be... like the first guy progging scoring, the first guy progging the boss, the first guy progging solo, the first guy progging in a group. I gotta pick a side, dude. I can't do it all. Also, the thing, if I did prog the boss on stream, that would kind of like pull the raiders to my stream too, and like it'd be kind of like almost a collab between the deep dungeon people and the raiders. It could be nice to get some of them to see more of deep dungeon stuff. I don't know. I have to think about it. Honestly, a lot of it might just come down to like what Alicia does too, because Alicia is, I feel like, is the person that's gonna go for Omni Ward first the most. Like, she's the most likely person to go for Omni Ward first and compete with me. So like if she's doing it, I'm probably more likely to do it. But like, if she's not doing it, I'm more likely not to do it. Like, and I assume it's kind of the same for her too. I'm trying to, because I mean, there's definitely people that have started playing since EO, but like, I'm trying to think of like the people I run a lot. Like, Oslo, for example, is not interested by doing Omni. I mean, he is, but not in a word first kind of like rate, kind of pace. He's really more interested about scoring. And there were a few Japanese people that were going for it last time, but they could not keep up with Alicia and me. We play too much like degenerates. And the ward first last time, like the ward first clear was done by Zeal. But it was kind of like a... I mean, I'm not downplaying his achievement. Definitely run away from this. It was very nice, but like, it was kind of like... like someone was gonna get their first attempt, right? It was just kind of a question of who was gonna get like it would have been cooler if it was like very hard and you know like there were multiple wives, but they basically due to the difficulty of VO, it was kind of like the first try, like whoever rushed the first try the most was gonna get it. Which is why I'm not that hype about the word first clear, unless it's like really hard, of course. How long did it take me for Omni? 10 days? 14 days? It's like 2 weeks at most. I mean, if we're talking clear rate, I did it in 20 attempts. I only lost 1 run in 20 different... So like in the 19 different jobs, I only lost 1 run. And it was... I failed a ninja run, and it wasn't because I did like a mistake with the palms, or it because I ran into an AoE. That was very easy to avoid too, and I just died. Omni is mostly bottleneck on Astro. So like for EO, not really, but for PDD and MOI, yes. EO's difficulty is too easy for like the Omni to really be bottleneck. The Omni achievement, bro. Don't say the word achievement, man. Because now you're gonna make me feel like you make me remember there's no achievement for it. Nice. I would do, dude. Imagine DD4 releases with a set of achievements to clear on every single job once. I can't. There would be so much content to make, man. Ah, man, that'd be so fucking good. They just need one intern, man. One underpaid intern to like take a weekend to add new achievements, and that's all we need. Just one dude. Yes, but instead of that, it's gonna be like 2 million actor stores open. Okay, I gotta be careful. They're gonna knock me out of my invis. Oh well, I'm not even out anyway, so I will strength. I don't know. Next floor. Not really in a rush. I mean, this is gonna be a two-day run, so. Oop, wrong thing. Dude, I hate this freaking all the way. I mean, you know, no matter what happens with the next deep dungeon, and also we gotta start calling it by its name. It's PT, right? Something Traverse, PT. So PT, whatever happens with PT, there's no way they made a layout worse than this. Like, there's actually no way they're gonna be a layout worse than 2140. So at the very least, this is gonna be an improvement. It's impossible. They cannot make something worse than this layout. It's actually impossible. Pilgrims Traverse, right. PT. Part-time. Oh no, dude, at least it's good options. These guys don't do any AoE, I think. Post-traumatic. Yeah, that's another good one. I gotta find a color theme for it. Like I'm thinking like maybe like green. Because you know, I like color theme my videos for like each deep dungeon. I think PT's theme should be like green-ish, right? I have a feeling it's gonna be green. The 1 HP mob, yep. Well, that's, I mean, it's gonna be bad in the sense that I have to TP, but it's not gonna be bad because I have TP. It's not like that bad. I mean, I did this in the past. I attempted this in the past, and it was gonna be easy to clear. The only reason I did not clear was because I failed a mechanic, but like, there wasn't really a thing that was that bad. It was just mostly paying attention and Shukuchi whenever I have to do it. I would expect we can clear this. Yeah, it's in the 50s. It's a patrol in the 50s. Alright, Infinite Gloom. Very tempting Serenity just for like convenience. I might do it. Yeah, let's have a... None of these things would kill me, huh? Yeah. Let's do like a little bit of a convenience thing. Landmine them. I wish this was in the other direction. Well, I guess I just pop this now. Oh yeah, I guess I just do it like that then. Wow, that was 3 kill. Bro, I hit. He's gonna fuel me with sugar cheese. All plan. What good games are releasing this year? Technically Blue Archive on Steam, but like it's been delayed indefinitely because it got the visual novel treatment, so that's -1. There's this horse racing gacha game I released too that people really like, but I haven't really looked at what it is. Now, if we're talking about good games that are not gachas, what is releasing this year? I don't play a lot of like recent games. Oh yeah, it wasn't the new Silksong, the new what's it called, Hollow Knight DLC or whatever, or like is it the next game? I don't even know. No, I didn't really like the original Hollow Knight, so it's not for me. I also didn't really like 80s, so that's also not for me. What's next? What's other than that? What's releasing other than that? I mean, Shiren 6 released this year, I think, so that was great. What else? I mean, what else released? Still. Yeah, I said good games were releasing. I guess I was talking about the games that already released, like Expedition, Stellar Blade. I mean, it's all games I don't like, but they are like, you know, kind of like critically acclaimed games. Well, maybe not Stellar Blade, but Expedition, yeah. Expedition 33. Oh yeah, there's a new Lies of Feet thing releasing too. I mean, it's funny because it's not games I like, but it's games everyone likes. So that's why I said like good games, but it's not actually games I like. You like action games when you're not really into RPGs? I don't even know what I'm into anymore, man. it's like, it's all over the place. I might just order the boss, by the way. Well, I'll tell you, I really like games that let you pause, because then I can like take care of my cats. So like if a game I can't pause, it's already a big negative for me. Really need a pause in Deep Dungeon, man. You're into good games? No, I'm not into good games. I'm only into slop. I'm only into like obscure Japanese slop. That needs like 10 compatibility patches to even boot. Oh, there's the new Danganronpa game. That is not Danganronpa, but it's like 100 lines, I think it's called. That's also a game that I was interested in trying out. Actually, I was checking out a visual novel chart thing where you were gonna like you had to fill it up and then like see what games you played. I really like. I've not played a visual novel really in the last 5 years and almost forever, man. Like the last one I played is like an Ace Attorney game, I think, but that's like the only thing. All the visual novels I played are like released in 2015 or less. I need to find a visual novel, but like for that actually released, man, like in the last 5 years. Maybe it's time to play that one. I got this one game that I was thinking maybe I'll play on stream one day. It's called Needy Streamer Overload. Maybe it's time to play that one. I know it's kind of like a visual novel-ish. Like Zoodora. Okay, this boss, there's a lot of movement, but I should be fine. You're into games that get DJ to at chat bubbles? Sorry, bro. I know the feel, bro. Oh man, talking of bad MMOs that I love, RuneScape 3 is actually getting a massive like thing where they're gonna like RuneScape 3. You probably know of OSRS, which you might know as RuneScape, but like there's actually like the OG RuneScape called RuneScape 3 at this point. But like the game's kind of played by MTX, and they're doing an experiment where they're gonna kind of like try and remove MTX for like a few months and see how it's received. That's huge. Like that's actually massive. It's so big that I might actually resub RuneScape 3 and just kind of like play. I was super excited when I saw that. Posting like all my social mages. Oh, I'm in a bad spot for that. Okay, well goodbye my burst. It's all gone. Tail, middle. My DPS is trash, man. That is one of my least like good jobs and mechanic wise. Maybe the worst one too. It's definitely bottom 3, along with Monk and I don't know what else. But like Bard and Dancer, like Dancer, Bard, Ninja. That's not my bottom 3. There's so many fucking buttons, man. The only job you could not learn intuitively was Monk. You know what job was that for me? Actually, Red Mage. Like in Shadowbringer, whenever I picked up Red Mage, that was literally the only job I ever had to like look up a guide for, or like at least an explanation. Because when I unlocked Red Mage for the first time, I had it's so fucking unclear what you're supposed to be doing. Like it just gives you like a bunch of buttons and it's like, oh, this one's 5 seconds. Okay, you got a dual cast mechanic. Or you got a gauge. Oh, like there's a skill that's like faster but less damage. It's like it made no sense. It's the only job I ever had to look up a guide for. Viper was close. Like Viper was funny. Viper, it's like it really felt like you needed a guide to play it. But like when you actually press the buttons, it literally tells you which one to press. Like just kind of don't really have to know how it works. Just play it and it plays itself. But like a universe where Viper does not have every button combined, man, that job would be a fucking nightmare to understand. Like if it didn't light up the correct one you have to press, can you imagine? And then you have to actually press different buttons. And they split them too. My god. Alright, let's do 2 or 3 more sets. I don't think I have to run an ad, right? Let me just double check. No, we can run it after the next set. Alright, well, let's just go. Just cleared PT on Viper. Very nice. Congrats. Viper and immediately with a big shield and a big sight. I don't know why, but I always remember with Viper, I always remember the fact that it's one of the few PTD score runs Angelus did off stream, if the only one. I don't know why I remember that specifically, but I do. Fastest clear 2 attempts. Nice. I mean, these can be rough in the end game. Like you just need a run where you don't find a lot of steals and it becomes a nightmare. Man, I've been buying this kind of this case of like Diet A&W, like Diet root beer. It's both sugar free, it's 0, right? It's 0 sugar but also 0 caffeine. Like if I look at the nutritional fact like thing, it's like you're actually drinking nothing. That shit has neither caffeine or sugar. Like what the fuck does it even have at this point? It's like fizzly water, but somehow it tastes good. I don't get it. That's the future. That's the future I've always want to live in. And we're a long way of back when I was in high school and I was just drinking a can of Coke every day, and it was like so much sugar. I was fat, man. In like whenever I finished high school, I was actually like I was a bit chunky. Like right before I went into culinary school, I was a bit chunky, dude. I was like above 200, I think, like 220 maybe. At my no, not 220, but like 210 maybe at my peak. And then I don't know why when I went to California for my pro gaming stuff, my diet consisted of basically corn dogs and not much else, but I somehow lost 50 pounds just eating like corn dogs. I didn't even realize, bro, I lost weight. I realized when I went back to Quebec, French Canada, and then I went to like a LAN event, and then someone from my high school said like, "Wow, you really lost weight." And then I was like, "Did I?" And then I realized, wait, I lost like 50 pounds, bro. What the fuck happened? That's crazy. Diet of corn dog really paid off. California, man. Gaming house, dude, that was a good time. I remember doing my laundry, man, in California was so funny. I had a pile of dirty clothes, a pile of clean clothes. just picking the clean clothes. I just didn't notice, bro. I wear like I wear pants. All the pants I wear, and by all I mean literally all of them. They're like what you call them? Sweatpants? Like they're pants where there's like a string you like just tie up. So then it's like if it doesn't fit, then you just tie it up like, you know, more. Then it's so I've never really noticed my weight gain through my clothes. And then my shirts is always very long, like very pajama shirts, you know. I don't really notice when I lose or gain weight. Like right now, I'm kind of sitting at 180 for like since forever. 180 pound. Is pound the right word? Pound, is it LB? Yeah, because kilogram is the LB. I'm like 180 LB right now, which I'm pretty comfortable with. Cleared boat, even high in EO thanks to me. EO ended up being your favorite. Felt the most balanced experience. EO is indeed very balanced. Congrats on your clears. Congrats on your clears, nearly. Sorry, nearly. 180 is high for you, you need to lose 20. I mean, I wouldn't mind losing like 20. I wouldn't mind losing a 20 or 30, but it's not like I don't feel bad in my skin, so it's kind of like I'm kind of fine with it. Oops. It's not that I wouldn't want to lose more, but it's like I'm not really alarmed by my weight right now. Well, let me put it that way. Between eating less food or losing 30 weight, I'd rather not change. But if I was 200, then I would definitely would rather eat less food. Alright, anyway. We're doing Deep Dungeon. We're not doing a health check. There should be a few bad monsters there, but as long as I have my Shukuchi ready, it shouldn't be that bad. But at this point, everything one-shots. I have to say though, standing desk is like the GOAT. Like if you spend a lot of time at your desk for a reason or another, like work or just like your free time, you must buy a standing desk, dude. Like it is such a big purchase for you. I would rather buy, like if I had to choose, I would rather buy a standing desk than buy like a better PC. Yeah, I don't know how to convert kilogram to LB. But if you're 165, that's pretty good. I mean, depending on your weight, of course, but that I don't think there's a weight where that would make you like on LT. But I have two cheat codes. I got a standing desk, but I also got a walking pad. Both really good purchase. Though the standing desk is like the MVP more than the walking pad. Like whenever my standing desk breaks or whatever, I'm just buying a new one. Like it's not even a question. You're relatively healthy. I mean, I think I'm healthy. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, you know, you're healthy until you just drop dead one day because you had like brain aneurysm building or something. I feel I'm pretty healthy right now. Won't age well tomorrow when I drop dead, and then you know you see on my Twitter, but. Well, like maybe in my health checkup in the year, it's like I got like 5 cancers right now, but who knows? You don't have a standing desk, but you also don't have a car, so it kind of balances out. I mean, if you spend all day standing up, then I think a standing desk is less good for you. But like for me, it's like I worked like my work has always been sitting, so like, and then my pastimes also always have been sitting, so it's a no-brainer for me. Like, I'm sad it took me that long to buy one, man. Also, not beating the allegations that everyone that has a standing desk won't shut up about it, by the way. That's very true meme. Now, you know another purchase I would like? I would actually like, you know, Northern Lion as a Peloton bike. It's like a bike that you can program, and you can like, it's basically like you're riding with people, but like it's technology. It's like an electronic instead. That would be a nice purchase, but it's fucking expensive. Hey, what's up, Gently? Now, I would definitely like a Peloton bike. Yeah, like my walking pad is kind of like that. My walking pad, whenever I'm doing some walking, which is about, I don't know, 3 or 4 times per week, I just put my standing desk while standing, and then I just put the walking pad under, and then I can still be on the keyboard and everything. And hell makes the Peloton sound so appealing. Yeah, that's the best. Peloton has the best salesman they've ever wanted, man, and they don't even pay him. Yeah, walking, like, that's the main point, basically, right? It's like every day you gotta make sure you're moving, and especially you want to make sure you're not. I think the really good thing about standing desk is that it makes us you're not standing, like sitting for like 5 hours in a row. Now I know, of course, like, you know, in a perfect world you don't sit 5 hours in a row, but I'm like, the way I'm built. Not saying I'm built different, but like the way I am, it's like I can easily sit 5 hours. If there's like, if I am like really into something, I can easily sit for 5 hours in a row, right? Which is very unhealthy. But like if I have a standing desk, then it's better because I do remind myself to like move, you know, stand up, sit down, stand up, walking pad, etc. Like, keep in mind, I did a 33-hour stream one time, so, you know. That wasn't a stream where I slept in the middle of it. That was a full stream. You have a standing desk, you only sit down. Big brain. But you got a pretty active job, don't you? Like you're like out in the outdoor and shit. Yeah, I've never had a real job. Me, I've only had like software engineers jobs. Which means I make up problems and then I face them. I remembered, of course. I can remember that detail, but I can't remember like which monster's proximity and which monster I can bind. No. That's a pretty bad fight. Be careful. Fight should be good. There's like a few patrols behind me. No, I used to think I would never work like out, like, you know, a physical job. I don't know. I feel like I'm warming up to the idea a little more every day. But there's this kind of like meme or like stereotype where software engineers at some point will quit and they'll like go fucking like become a farmer or something. And I get it more and more. Oh, mine stream with like that one video of like the two guys working on the oil rig and they're like super oily and sweaty and they're like fucking shoving all the shit everywhere. Yeah. Me in 2 years. Okay, I don't have stun. Come on. I think there's a third one. No, don't do it. Yeah, there's another one. Feels pretty nice. That was an ultra, I would have used it. Also, the thing that's really nice about a standing desk is that it's very nice for multitasking. Like, for example, my cat. I have 5 cats, so I always have to like go stand up, do something, go sit. Standing desk is very nice because it's just kind of like, I don't know, like going from sitting to whenever you're sitting, you don't really want to stand up, but when you're already standing up, it's like, I don't know, it's like easier to move around the house and do things. I kind of wish I bought a standing desk for my mother too, but she doesn't have any space for a standing desk. Well, I don't think he's a software engineer though, right? Is he? Is he more like the guy that tells you what to do? He's not really the guy that's in the trenches writing the code, right? No, he's not the guy writing the lines of code, like, if what Romat equal there, game equal bad. I was writing a line of code like last week. I was writing a bit of code last week or something, and then as I was writing it, I was reminded of like that it's fun to code, and then I remember the 95% other bullshit that is not fun about coding. But basically everything you're doing that's not coding, I was like, yep, still the same, man. Ooh, that was close. You gotta be careful. Sounds like every job. Fair. But like, there's a level to it. Like for example, whenever I was working in like whenever I was like doing my internships and whatever in the culinary school, it's like peeling potatoes isn't fun, but I don't hate it. For software engineer, it's like it's high and lows, bro. It's like it's either really fun or really shit. There's like no state where I'm like, yeah, like best way. I mean, maybe it was just my job in specific, right? No, I did not like the chef building at me. There's a reason I don't work in cooking anymore. The chefs are the reason. They're the big reason. What was I saying? Yeah, like that's the thing with software engineering, man. Like being a programmer, it's like every day was just fucking bullshit, man. It's like every day was like, I can remember the one time I went to work and I was like, today's gonna be a very like, it's gonna be a calm day, man. It's not every day is like bugs. Okay, and then didn't have time to fix all the bugs. Okay, and then the day after it's like, oh, we got this time pressure. Okay, we gotta do this fast. It's fucking annoying, man. But like that might just be the work that might just be the job I had. Like maybe it's not like every coding job, but like my god, man. It's like every day is like go, and then you finish work and you're like, after work you're like, I don't want to do anything. Like, I don't want to play a puzzle game. I don't want to think, man. I just want to, like, I don't know. Like, the worst issues I've had in my software engineering job, bro, is like, it's like whenever fucking packages and like fucking dependencies want me, like they age me 10 years every time. I must be 200 years old at this point. Like there's nothing worse than your shit not working because there's a package dependency, but then you can't update the package. Like, well, sorry, let me explain it better. Like, there's a mandatory upgrade for a package, but then if you do it, it breaks every other package because they depend on something that's now gone. So, but now you have to upgrade it, but then as you upgrade it and then you go to switch the code, now it's using built-in solutions that your team made. However, the person that wrote them is no longer there, and then you don't know what the fuck this thing's doing. No one can explain it. Fucking hell, man. Hell. It's like PTSD almost. Let me tell you, bro, you should not reinvent the wheel. Like, I hate reinventing the wheel. If my job taught me something, is that reinventing the wheel is always bad. Like, do not make a custom solution when there's a solution already, dude. Do not do that. It's never a good idea. Like, no, it's just... So there's like two kinds of spaghetti, right? There's like spaghetti where nothing is reusable, but I experienced the other kind of spaghetti way more than that, where someone wrote a function and it's too complex for what it is, you know? So like there's definitely spaghetti where you write something and it's hard-coded as fuck, and then it's like it's difficult to adapt it. Okay, that's fair. But like the other kind of spaghetti is the worst, bro. The other kind of spaghetti where something was written and it's so unbelievably complex for what it does. This was like every day, man. It's like I need to do a simple feature, but like the guy that wrote the thing that I have to use, he wrote it. It's like it goes through like 20 functions to do one thing, but like every function is only ever called once in the code, right? Yes, that is like that's the real fucking noodles, bro. Like this is the real spaghetti. Because then at least if it's hard-coded, it's like, yes, it's annoying, but at least you understand it, right? Like if the guy just wrote 3 in the code and like hard-coded, then at least you understand it. You're like, okay, this is stupid, but like, you know, I know how to fix it. But when it's like 20 different function calls that like go through like 20 different parts of the code, and also 5 of those use packages and like functions from libraries that are not documented, and then you look at this and you're like, I have no fucking idea what's going on, because I can't even use the IDE to like tell me. I can't even search, because then if I search, it's so abstracted that I don't even like I'm gonna search where the variable's called, and then it's gonna be called from something called it's like so abstract that you don't even know where it starts, man. It's nightmare. It's like a nightmare, honestly. Nightmare. The worst thing. Every day, bro. Every day, bro. Like it's that I think that, I mean, I'm not saying it's better to have like bad code that is not reusable, but at least for the context of working, at least if it's bad code that is not reusable, at least I understand it. There's a term for it. I'm trying. It's like KISS, right? Yeah, KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. Like my last job, that term was like not respected. It wasn't kept simple enough. Yeah, it's pain, man. You know, I definitely wrote smelly code in my time too, but you know, I've definitely written smelly code, especially whenever it's something I've been stuck on for like days, and I'm like, oh, fuck it, man. It's like fuck it, you know. I know there's a function, but we're gonna remove the abstraction, and it's gonna be like something hard code or something, and then I'll put a comment there, and then hopefully the next guy that goes by reads the comment. But fuck, man. Yeah, chefs, if we go back to like culinary school, chefs are... I mean, the ones I had were bad. Bro, I was failed. They failed me out of an exam. Like, this was the pastry exam. Yeah, the bread, like the bread pastry exam. They failed me that fucking bitch failed me. It was a girl. Not sorry. She fucking failed me because I did not shave my bird well enough, but like it wasn't badly shaved. Like on the side of my cheek, right? On my cheek there was a little bit of bird left, and then she failed me because of that, bro. And I'm not making it up. She said it. She said it. Like that was literally why she failed me, bro. Insane, man. And then the chefs, like, at some point, I don't remember, one of the chefs was mad. Oh, this guy, by the way, is dangerous. Swing. Okay, that's the call next. Swing first. One day, one of the chefs, someone put something wrong in the fridge or something, and then she just, like, she took all of the shit out of the fridge, and then she just spilled it all over the floor. Like, she was yelling, and she was like, I don't remember what she was saying, but she was yelling, and she just spilled everything on the floor, and we had to, like, clean it up. What else? Like, I mean, that's the two that really stand out to me. I don't know, bro. Chefs are insane. At least the ones I had in my school. Oh yeah, another one. I one day for my class, I was asked to smoke a salmon. That was we were allowed no phones, of course, like in the kitchens. I was asked to smoke a salmon, which I had never done. So I asked the chef, "How do you smoke the salmon?" He refused to tell me. He refused to tell me. All right, he never wanted to tell me. I don't know why. He just didn't want to tell me. But I didn't know he smoked a salmon, bro. He said, like, do it in the oven. He said do it in the oven. I don't know how to smoke a salmon. I had no idea how to do it, bro. So then no one could help me, and then I tried to do it and it failed. And then he blamed me. But like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how to smoke a salmon. Like he told me, like, oh, you just gave me wood chips or whatever, and then he told me do it in the oven. So I was like, okay, am I supposed to like cook on a certain temperature? Am I supposed to light up like the fire and I didn't understand what to do anyway. And maybe I was dumb for not really understanding how you're supposed to smoke a salmon, but anyway, fuck that guy. That was a guy this time. All my chefs were bad except one girl, which was nice. Like, it's funny because I had a lot of fun in culinary school, but like when I was like on the desk, like I really liked the parts where we were on the desk, like listening to like stuff, but actually in the kitchen was hell. And it wasn't because the kitchen stuff was hell, it was because the chefs were just like, I don't know, not really teaching us anything. Yeah, I definitely would cook as a hobby, not as a job. Kinda, honestly, I mean, like programming is kind of like that, except programming is a lot of money, so you know there's a bigger incentive. But like programming for yourself is a way more enjoyable. Oh, one sec. I don't have my TP. Okay. Also, that was my second time working in food in general. Like, technically, the first time I ever worked in food stuff was in high school. In high school, because I didn't really have friends on my lunch, I went to the cafeteria, and then basically they had a thing going where if you were a student and you worked at the cafeteria, they would let you get lunch for free. So I just did that every like lunch. I just worked at the cafeteria. I did the dishes, basically, and I like doing the dishes. And one day she put me at the front to like serve people, and then she never put me at the front again. I just wasn't very good with people, I guess. But yeah, I thought it was really funny. She put me at the front once and then never again, bro. I like doing the dishes. I really like doing the dishes. It's like it's the kind of task that's repetitive, but it's like enjoyable because it's repetitive. I don't know how to describe it. It reminded me of like back when I was in culinary school, where the most fun thing I did in the kitchen was peel potatoes, like, cause I don't know. It's almost like a ritual, just kind of like vibing, peeling potatoes. You know, it's easy, it's not complicated, no one can blame you, it's like you go at your speed, I don't know. I like doing dishes. Yeah, exactly, it's like the stuff you do on autopilot. Like, let me put it that way, if I could wash dishes or be a software engineer for the same pay, I would rather wash dishes. I'm not even kidding. I would rather wash dishes 40 hours a week than actually be a software engineer 40 hours a week. Because then it's like, it's perfect. Because then your job is zero effort for your brain. And then you get home, and then your brain, you can actually do what you want with it, right? It's like at rest. It's like rested. Your body maybe is a bit like roughed up, but then your brain is like at rest, you know? I think everyone would rather wash the dishes, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I have like a software engineer is like this weird thing where people are like over. They like over, not word, but like they. I mean, I don't know, if you worked in the field, you know, there's some people that they're like just really into it, but like all they do is code at work, but also all they do is code out of work, right? It's like a very all-in kind of thing. Whereas like a dishwasher guy, he probably doesn't wash dishes for fun in his free time. Like, I don't know, I guess the word is like career-oriented. It's like their career is their whole life. Out of work and in work, I don't know. Like, it's like for example, my boss and my old job, it's like he would keep up on like programming paradigm and technology out of work, and he would tell us that at work. And all I could think of as when he was doing that is like, wow, I do not give a shit about coding when I'm out of work, you know? It's like, I mean, I didn't tell him that, of course, but all I could think of is like, wow, we're not on the same level. Like me, when I'm out of work, it's like, I don't write a single line of code or look up anything that's like coding related. Like, I do not care if, I do not care if like Microsoft has a new technology framework, right? Did he write? Oh, my boss, yeah, my boss wrote a lot of code. My boss was like, my job was like, we were 3 employees, 4 with like the boss's wife, and all 3 of us were programmers. My boss was basically just writing code all the time too. But it's a shame because my old job was like, we were working on the game initially, but then at some point we stopped working on the game to work on like a website thing, and then that's when I really started like not liking my job. But when we were working on the game, I didn't really mind it that, and there was still a lot of like problems with coding in general, but like it wasn't as bad. But when we stopped working on the game, it was like, yeah. Make a good 14, I'm on it, bro. I'll make the best damn 14 you've ever seen. I don't trust it. I mean, I'm in charge of the dungeon. What do? You know, I do a lot of changes. First of all, I think we gotta bring PUTD and MLI to up to date in like levels. We got like I think the top priority for Deep Dungeon is we gotta make like the level, like, even if you call it Unreal PUTD, like we gotta bring these job toolkits to max level. That would be my first priority. Second priority, we need way more titles. So add all of those, and then after that, I guess just work on like the new deep dungeons. I think that's all that we really have to update for the current ones. Maybe like do a little bit of fixing on Neo. Your cry feel crits. I would not. I mean, I would not add crits to Yo because even though I would like it, it's like it's already released. You know, like I wouldn't really want to switch the way it feels if I was in charge. But I would add crits in the next deep dungeon, for sure. Or it would be like, well, you know, like given infinite money and time and doing whatever I want, I would probably have like kind of modifiers you can add in your round, and then like one of these modifiers would be like monsters can crit you straight up. And then if you have that modifier, then you get like more points or something, or get like a different title. I don't know. Like the curse of Deep Dungeon is that it's like a game mode stuck in the game, so like you know they're not gonna invest all their time and effort into it. Like Shiren is a way better example of what Deep Dungeon could be. Because it basically is what Deep Dungeon could be if it wasn't like a game within a game. 1,000 floor. Can you imagine? I would love that. Well, I would love that if the difficulty was good, like, you know, well balanced. Bunny. Well, you know, turned out nothing has been that bad. I mean, this guy and the Garm are both the worst things we've... I guess they're Gozu too, but like they're not that bad as long as I keep watch of like how many stacks of Shukushi I have. Witching. I'd be very curious that how many people do a solo clear versus how many people do a group clear, and like the retention rate of both. I'd be very curious to see like stats like that for Deep Dungeon. Because like I feel like the solo community is big, but like of course I'm biased because it's like it's all I do. Like, but like, I'd be curious because, like, for example, if there's as many people that do solo as group, but then groups never come back, then like, then you know, then I think a group question would become, well, then in that case, why are we designing for a group? You know, a bit like SSF in Path of Exile, for example. Like, if it turned out that that's not the case, well, if it turned out that most people played SSF, then that it made no sense not to design the game for SSF. You know. If one guy quits his sub, you lose your save file. I mean, I don't think you're meant to keep it forever, but there could definitely be a system where like you can replace, you can sub someone in. Or there could just be a system where you can just have whoever you want in your group and you can switch the composition as you want. Which I guess all they would really have to do is just make it so like if you do that, the score is not eligible. But then there's no like real reason that you could not switch someone in, you know. I guess, well, I was gonna say that person will reach their gold bags faster, but like, does that really matter? Because that doesn't really matter, because then your group still climb. It's just you go one guy that's gonna like get to the higher floors faster. I don't know. Like, they could just do something where, like, if you join a group in progress, your achievements is disabled and so is your score, but then you get everything else. They could even make sure you don't get bags if they really want to be, like, rough about it. I don't know. There's a lot of, like, things they could do to improve. But like I said, it's the curse of being a game within a game. It's like... We should be seeing some quality of life next patch, like 7.3. No, not even the patch of the deep dungeon, but like the patch, the major patch of it should be. There should be some quality of life with deep dungeon, and then we're probably gonna get some during the release, and then after that, well, see you next deep dungeon. Maybe a patch after that. I will have some things different, but that's it. Replace all 4 members. Is it still the same party? Bro, you pull in the ship of Thesis on me? Pretty gonna have 2 stacks on my thing for that guy. Surprised I left the liturgy shop. Well, the liturgy bot, it's like, I mean, I'm not saying they should leave it in, but I understand why. It's because it's basically an engine issue. It's like, it's the engine just does not load that thing at this distance, and then they just don't have like a good solution for it, I assume. I'm not saying it's good that we have this problem, but at least I understand how it happens. In fact, you can see that bug in PvP too. Like, you know the new map, Secure? Silrock, Secure? I think Secure. You know, in the middle, whenever the middle thing, it's like the big pillar and it does that very big AoE. You can have the same bug there. If you teleport to the middle after it starts casting, you will not see its cast bar nor the telegraph, and you will just kind of like instantly die. So it's like a game-wide issue. It's just liturgy is like, it's where you see it happen the most. Oh yeah, like also we're saying the same thing. Yeah, like this bot is also in PvP, and it would be like anywhere else where you can outrange a monster, but it starts casting. You know, I mean, probably in hunts also it happens. I've not done a hunt in a long time, but probably see the same issue in those if they have like long casts. XP is a big fan of the current dungeon template. What do you mean? Like dungeon, like dungeon, like the ones where you wall to wall, like 2 poles boss, 2 poles boss. I'm not really a fan of the dungeons right now. My favorite ones are the ones where you can just pull infinite monsters to the boss, like the old ones, basically. Well, I don't know, like, I do dungeons once, basically. Like, I do them once and then never again, because I don't do roulettes. What I don't like about the walls and, like, the dungeons is it's very gamey, right? It's very game. I know it's a game, but like it really feels like a game whenever it's like 2 packs wall, 2 packs wall. It's very gamey. Yeah, Mongrel has like before the like. Wait, is that? Yeah, the first boss you can pull everything. Is that correct? There, you can do a giant pull on the first pull. I just don't remember how much you can do, but it's a pretty fun pull. And you know, if one piece of content proved that tanks are like very OP, OC would be that piece of content. Considering the best strat is literally just spam warrior and like get infinite invulns. Like for them to release a current day dungeon where you could actually pull too much for the tank to handle it, it would have to be a massive pull, right? Like even if they remove all the walls in the current dungeon, I don't even think a single dungeon would come close to killing the tank, man. Tanks are just so OP right now at, well, tanking. He's there. I mean, I can just shrine, no reason not to. Oh yeah, well, aren't we supposed to get like a... People keep saying we're supposed to get a variant dungeon too. Like dispatch, so apparently. I don't know why people are saying dispatch. They didn't say anything about it though, so I don't know if we're getting one. Hopefully that's a clone. Please open. Nice. It was on the DT page, media page, same place it said deep dungeon, but only said variant. Variant is the non-savage one, right? That's the one I did, where like you have like a puzzle to do. Well, you know, at least between Criterion and variant, I would rather see Criterion. Sorry, I would rather see variant. Sucks for people that like Criterion though. I mean, if they didn't write it, I don't expect to see it. Honestly. Okay, this guy, I am a bit afraid. I gotta be careful. I am a bit afraid that... Okay. I am slightly afraid that I don't outrun the explosion when I'm walking, so I'm gonna teleport for each one of them. I remember this from last time. Okay, same thing. Damn, that snapshot's early, man. Wow. Okay, don't use this. Okay. Alright, just being very safe. I got 2 TPs. Damn, that snapshot's early, bro. What the hell? It's like 4/5. Like when the cast bar is at 4 out of 5, it goes up or something. Right, that was, in my opinion, the first scary thing in the run, this guy. I totally forgot about it, too. But yeah, last time he was scary, I do remember. I mean, there's a chance that you can actually just outrun this if you walk, but I don't trust it. Okay. Okay, so you can. You can. That's fucking close, though, but... Dude, that snapshot felt so much later than the other one. Man, imagine if we died there. That would have fucking sucked. Anyway, now it's dead. Alright. Okay, only one raising. Unfortunate. Because raising is kind of like the sauce for every set. With all of the terrible layouts. I mean, Criterion looked fine. I mean, I would rather do a Criterion than a Savage fight. The only reason I didn't do it is because I didn't really have a group of 4, but like, given the choice, I would rather do a Criterion than a Savage fight, for sure. Whenever the discussion of rewards comes up, it's like Deep Dungeon is like, you know, I mean, you get nice money from Deep Dungeon, but, and you get a nice title, but you definitely don't really have a reason to do 95 runs, 95 clears of EO. Don't think there's a reason for that. I mean, raiding, honestly, Savage Raid is the least rewarding thing I've done recently, because Savage Raiding gives you a mount. I don't even remember if you get title. I think you get title. You get a mount. If you get lucky on the last fight. That's it. Now you get gear, but like, you get glamour, but like the gear is useless. Everywhere. So like, can you really consider the gear is like either pull, right? Like, and when you think about it, it's like either pull for like the raid itself, but I don't know. Like the gear is kind of worthless. It's just glamour. Yeah, he has a scoreboard. Where's my rating scoreboard? Where's my rating scoreboard, bro? Okay, let me just make sure YouTube's still holding up. On a fan-made site. Where there's rating, like, there's rating tiers or something? There's rating scoreboards? Oh, FF log, right. Right. I only ever check my own percentage on FF log. I don't even know you check, like, top group or whatever. Okay, anyway, let me be right back. Short break, and I'm gonna be right back, and we're gonna continue. We're probably gonna stop at 60 today, I think. So just heads up, 50 or 60, we'll see, but probably 60. And then tomorrow's gonna be like the actual meat of the run, I guess. Anyway, be right back. Oh, I'm back. You have no idea what casual want for content at this point. I mean, I feel like if someone is complaining about content on Reddit, they're probably not even a casual, because like casual is really just the guy that's logging like, I don't know, an hour a week, 2 hour a week. I mean, what does the casual want? Probably a good story, honestly. Like, to be honest with you, I think the casual player wants a good story and not much else. And I feel like Dontrell gonna reflect that, because like the story kind of sucked in MSQ, and I feel like it's gonna make it so there's a lot less people that stayed sub. New Gates at their gold saucer, yeah, another one. That's another good one. And I don't know. I'm trying to think. Do I know anyone that's like a casual player, but a really casual player? I don't know a single person that's a casual player in my friends group. All the people I've known, they play like at least 5 to 10 hours a week. Yeah, like her Force 1 Savage. That'd be cool if there was like an expansion to roll the Gold Saucer. Gold Saucer is like, there's a lot of opportunity like of stuff they could do there. Like they could have some actual like more mini games that you play against people. I mean, I can tell you my number one wish, if we exclude like Deep Dungeon related, if we just mean the game in general, my number one wish is a complete rework of all the jobs in PvE. And I don't mean rework like switch the numbers, man. I mean the rework like design, like it's like actually nuke all the jobs design wise and remake them, because they are not fun to play. PvP jobs are amazing to play compared to PvE right now. I don't even think they have to be like super creative. They just have to look at PvP and kind of implement like the stuff from PvP. Well, I mean, the netcode did not limit PvP. I mean, they did some switch, so like some like adjustments to the netcode-ish in PvP. But I mean, design-wise, the jobs are really well designed in PvP. Like, there's no reason why. I always use this as an example, but like, there is. Where is it? There is zero reason why Viper is allowed an amazingly fun move like this in PvP. Where is it? Snake's Tail. So if you've never played PvP, what does this do? This is a 30-second cooldown ability. When you press it, you take 50% reduced damage, and you're immune to all CC, and knockbacks and all that for 4 seconds. However, you cannot move or do anything during that state. It also gives you a small shield, and then whenever you're like in the Snake's Tail at any point or when it ends, you can do a backlash. That's the only thing you can do out of the Snake's Tail, a backlash. Now, what backlash does is it's a circle around you that does 8,000 damage. I mean, the values don't matter, right? But it's a circle around you that does damage, and then it lifesteals the damage. It lifesteals the damage you do. And if your shield was broken whenever you were in the Snake's Tail, sorry, then your AoE becomes really big, right? The AoE becomes much bigger. So why is PvP Viper allowed such a fun skill, and then PvE Viper is this? Like I do not think there's a single thing someone can tell me that like convinces me that this is not good. Like, like it's there's like, and that's like one example, bro. Like, yeah, like Deep Dungeon Bass is showing, but like, bro, it's a what you call it? It's a kitchen sink MMO. It's a kitchen sink MMO. Like in the short of things to balance jobs around, like the middle bubble should not be raid. It should be like job design, and then there's like branches going everywhere, and then one of these branches is like raid, you know. But it feels more like the way the jobs are designed. It's like the big bubble is raiding balance, and it's like job design is like a consequence of raid balance, right? Anyway, I've done this rant like 20 times, man. You guys must be sick of it. So anyway, the snake scale example is like that's the one thing that jumps to me every time. It's like it's like, okay, so like why doesn't Viper have this cool fucking move that reduces damage by 50, prevents CC? Oh, because it's unbalanced in raids? Okay, well, like, okay, so like, so it's unbalanced in 10% of the game, and then because of that, it's like the 90 other percent must suffer, you know, like that doesn't really make sense to me. I mean, definitely, I think Raw Intuition is the opposite example, where it's basically busted in everything but raids. Also, it's pretty good in raids too, but it's very busted in anything that's not raids, but then it's never been balanced. Not saying that it should be balanced. I think it should remain unbalanced, because that's kind of cool in its own way, but there's definitely not been a priority in fixing Raw Intuition for anything. Alright. All this to say, that's it. Where monsters are not tanky as fuck. Like, Classic WoW, I know if you guys play Classic WoW, I play a lot of Classic WoW. Classic WoW is very fun because everything's unbalanced. Like, it's kind of fun when everything's unbalanced. Now you're gonna tell me, oh, it's not fun in raids because you got like 20 mages doing frostball or whatever is the meta, but that's like one facet of the game. Yeah, I do think raid buff should be deleted. Though it's getting specific to raiding, so like, you know, I don't know if it would actually be healthier, but I think every buff that's not yourself should be deleted. Except like, you know, you could have like a few jobs, like, or maybe 1 or 2 jobs where it's like they're attained, but like, for example, Summoner, there's no reason why Summoner buffs people. Like, it doesn't even fit with the job fantasy, you know. Okay, we gotta start paying attention to, like, this guy has a pretty big circle, which I might have to TP out of. No. Okay, it's very small. I thought it was way bigger than that for me. I almost dashed in. Would not have been a good idea. But yeah, I highly encourage you to try PvP if you never try PvP. Even if you're like not like a PvP guy, I would at very least try Frontline for like a few games and just like kind of see like the skills. I think you might be surprised how well designed it is in PvP, despite having like 3 times less buttons. Like, for example, Machinists in PvP, their thing is that whenever they're shooting, they move while they're shooting, but it's like they move at a very reduced like speed, right? That's fucking cool, man. Like that's just cool. It's like you're like between a caster and a range DPS. Like, what else is cool in PvP? Like, I don't know, like Warrior has things where it takes more damage but then makes people take less damage. Like, it's like Dark Knight actually uses its health to do damage. Like, Sage has an invulnerable zone I can put down. I don't know, there's a lot of things. You know, I think this whole run I will never be doing good DPS. It's not. I'm not really learning from a mistake. I'm just mashing. This is the beginning, man. That's fine. We don't need good DPS to clear. We only need okay DPS. Oh yeah, Dancer is another one in PvP. Like Dancer in PvP, you have to dash to like unlock your basically your follow-up moves. That is pretty cool. Basically like a red mage dash, but it actually unlocks like strong options after, and it's not a targeted dash. Sure. The only job I don't really like in PvP is like Bard. I think Bard is not that interesting, but it has the same thing that Machinist has, where it can like attack while it's moving. It's just kind of like, you know, it's kind of like both Machinist and Bard have it, so I feel like, but I feel like it fits Bard, sorry, it fits Machinist more. Well, there's some jank in PvP though. Like Reaper, I think is a bit janky too. Like Reaper feels like a job they designed well in PvP, but then they tried too hard to integrate the PvE toolkit to it. So then it has like this amazing AoE fear thing, followed by like some kind of, basically it's PvE combo. Kind of weird. I'll strain. We don't really have to keep the strains for anything. Because I want to kill that guy without having to actually kite. My height. Right. Dude, I was scared there. You know why I wasn't paying attention? I was looking at my Rageous stacks. I was thinking to myself, it's weird it stacks to 3, but you lose them when you use them. Ah, bro. That was fucking close. God damn, man. I don't use Rage, and when I do, I die to it. I think I might have. Like, it would have been close, huh? Because I don't know if that move... I don't know how long that move takes to kill you. It's not a move I've ever been hit by. Like, you know, there's things like Wrecking Ball in Level I where, like, it takes, like, 3 seconds to actually kill you when it hits you, but I'm not sure this one. Oh, well. Need a little spice in your life. I mean, we're gonna find 3 raising, like, next floor. No problem. So anyway, what I was thinking of when I almost died is, like... It's kind of weird that you get multiple stacks of Reiju, but then if you use something, it just goes away. It is kind of weird. Like, I wonder if they designed it for you to just keep your Reijus initially, and then for some reason they change their mind at some point. But then they just never got rid of the stack thing. Anyway, that's exactly how I lost the run last time. I just died to some moment of inattention. At least I'm pretty sure that's what happened last time. So, you know, if that run dies this way too, not very surprised. Like, the walking on lead was actually very fun in POTD and MLI. I don't think it's as fun in Neo. But it is a challenge I've failed in the past, so it's nice if I can get it done. One of the few challenges I failed in the past. Well, at least I have a raising, so it's pretty stress-free for the rest of this set. Don't really want to fight that. Nice. Yeah, see, like I have 3 rage stats right now. But then if I do anything, I lose all 3 of them. I mean, Sprigan is an annoying monster, but technically not really different today. Is there something that's really bad on this set that's common? I mean, anything where I have to hide behind a wall, I just have to be more mindful of my positioning. That should be about it. What chain? Really hope I find the raisings, man. Alright, so this is a guy which, I mean, I can stun the Gallop. If you stun the Gallop, you don't actually get any follow-up. He skips like the puddle move after, Bloody Puddle. Bloody Puddle? Is it called Bloody Puddle? Something Puddle. No, my chest! Alright, whatever. Probably one stack. Maybe I can only get 1 stack. I don't know if he's gonna do the line AoE after that. Because of my stun. Damn. Nope. Useless hide, by the way. That's right. You know, they've never done a repeat palm. Well, except the ones that have been there like every time. They've never done a repeat palm if you don't consider Dreadeye a repeat palm. I think Lethargy has a chance to be in DD4 in PT. I think Lethargy, they might keep it because it's kind of a good prog palm period, right? So it might be a palm they actually keep in PT. We'll have to see. But I wouldn't be surprised if it... I would be surprised if they kept Storm, for example, but I wouldn't be surprised if they kept Lethargy. No, I don't really have to use anything. I mean, I could use an F1 just to get more chest, I guess. Side. Yeah, like Dread. Well, honestly, Dread, I was surprised to see that period because I thought they would never have a transformation pump again since it's kind of clunky. It was a good surprise. Well, it turned out Dread was actually kind of like good on paper, but bad. Well, that's not bad in practice, but like it doesn't really feel that good to use, in my opinion, in practice, despite being good on paper. But yeah, they could have another combo pump. But like I mean, Lethargy, bro, like they can't really combine Lethargy with something. It's already so OP, right? What could they even combine Lethargy with at this point? Let's just restrike. Combine for Fortune and F1s? Damn, that'd be a bad move. Oop, lost all my stacks, just like that. Oh, a Lethargy plus self-phase. So like basically a thing that slows monsters but speeds you up. I could see that, honestly. But that would probably be the new, like, almost a new Storm. Like, that would be like the very strong palm. There's no way they could make that a common commander, but that's actually not a bad idea. Like, it'd be kind of a good thing for, like, a good team. Like, would fit with the team of the Pixies, I think. Excuse me. I'm just waiting. Don't mind me. If you were curious, whenever you're in hide, you're not actually immune to traps. It's not like a conceal. Don't trick yourself into, like, don't gaslight yourself into thinking it's a conceal. It's not. Man, you know, that's a good point. Like, Lethargy is really OP, but it's the length is what makes it really OP. Like, if it was a minute, it would still be very good, but it would not be nearly as OP. So, like, if they actually reduce the duration of Lethargy to 1 minute, they could make it a combo thing. Like, it could be a 1 minute of speed with like a 1 minute of, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it just speeds you up, like you said. Oh man, now that speed, look at me. Imagine if we could move at this speed the whole deep dungeon. Oh my god, do you think... Could you clear without ever moving? No way, right? Nah. You'd time out, for sure. But I wonder if you could do a... Like, I wonder if you could do the bosses without moving. Damn, that's an idea for the future, man. If you can do the bosses, I wonder what you could do without moving. Like, I don't think you could do every boss without moving, but like maybe you could do some of them. That's a Dark Souls challenge video idea, if I've ever heard one, except it's Deep Dungeon. Can you beat Eureka Orthos without moving? Capital letter on every word. First, you have to kill the Asylum Demon. First, we gotta get the red tier range. I fell asleep watching some kind of Dark Souls challenge video. I don't remember what it was. And then I woke up with another video finishing, and it was a 4-hour challenge. 2 hour, 4. It was a very long. It was something like, can you beat Dark Souls without ever opening a bonfire and dying or something? But I didn't actually saw it. It just kind of played automatically while I was asleep. This shit's like drug for me, man. I love these dumb challenge videos. I always watch them. They're like my sleep aid. Also watched quite a few Baldur's Gate challenge runs. Surprise heavy isn't a debuff for a floor. I would love, well, I mean, I would love it in the sense that it would be nice to have an extra thing, an extra debuff to deal with. But, I mean, we need more debuffs in general, I agree. We don't have enough. I think we need more buffs too. Like, we need more enchantments, right? That's the word. More enchantments. You watch people clear BG3 with 1 HP, it's insane hard as difficulty. There's a lot of cheese involved and glitches. Like, often it boils down to you pick up that guy, you drop it somewhere, and then you just shove him off a cliff. For a lot of the encounters. Also, you use knock on the door and some kind of challenge. I don't know, I've never actually done that far in BG3. BG3 is a game I wish I liked. I mean, it's a game that I think I would like if it did not have two things. First of all, the combat. I really don't like the combat. And second of all, it's like too much, like, I don't know, like, too much emphasis on the companions, I guess. Like relationships and whatnot. But the main complaint is the combat, though. I really don't like the combat in BG3. It's like, you know, like the story, it's not like, I mean, I could just kill every companion or like just tell him fuck off, which is what I did in my short playthrough. Gale kept asking me to feed him like artifacts, and I said no, and then he just like fucked off at some point, and I was like, good riddance. And then I stopped playing shortly after that. Yeah, and then I don't know, it was weird, man, because like Silver, I feel like I was not particularly nice to Silverheart in my playthrough. I was just kind of like, she was just kind of tagging along, but then she was hitting on me. Like, there was a dealer at some point that kind of like, it almost seemed to imply we had like a close relationship, but then I was like, wait, I was like, wait, we don't have this kind of relationship. What are you talking about? Like, it felt like the game was trying to force me into like a relationship with her or something. Maybe I choose like a weird option. Language barrier. Perfect excuse. Anyway, yeah, but the combat, I just don't. But when I say combat, I only really mean it's like the deep, not deep dungeon, the D&D like system in general. I don't like it. Like, the very first time I played BG2 was with my friends. We had a 3-man playthrough. And I played a wizard. The one that's like a nerd. Like, the one that's not inherently like the wizard, right? Right? Yeah, sorcerer is the one that's like, that knows it by default, but I was playing the other one. The wizard. And it was like, in my head, I was gonna be like a wizard, but then what I really was is just like a buffing machine, that does one spell per day. I don't know. I didn't really live out the wizard fantasy as much as I wanted. Okay, what the fuck is alive? Oh, there's... I thought this was a 3 room. You can't even get 3 rooms, man. I'm drunk. Do I think a new deep dungeon will be more oriented to mechanics on bosses or more like the first deep dungeon? I think the next deep dungeon is going to be very close to Eureka or Thos, personally. I think you should expect something that's very similar to this. I would expect better, like, scaling. Like, I don't think it's going to be as weirdly eatable scaled as EO. Like, that seems almost like a mistake more than anything. So I would expect better scale. So like monsters get tankier the later you get, and monsters are not ridiculously tanky early on, and then but like focus on telegraphs and mechanics. I don't think we're gonna get a return of like high auto attacks. It's early to tell though. Like we really need more information before I can really like you know, I was gonna make a video talking about the deep dungeon, but I was like, I tried to record it and I was like, I don't really know enough. It's like, all I can say is conjecture. So I'm gonna wait for like the next live later before I really like have a strong opinion about it. But right now we got too little information. Okay. Love the title. Congrats. Love the title. Congrats. Wait, what's my title? I have a weird title. Wait, I'm multi-streaming. I'm multi-streaming today for the first time in a long time. WALKIES. Oh yeah, WALKIES. We're doing WALKIES. If you ever watch Simple Flips... Oh, Final Fish, you mean that title? Oh yeah, it's been a while, huh? It's been like 2 months I've had this title. Yeah, I got my last fish. Well, my last real fish was like... what's it called? Warden of the Seven Who's. But like, it wasn't really my last fish. My last fish was Lancet Fish, which was an absolute fucking nightmare, by the way. Worst fish in the game. Not even close to anything else. Yeah, Lancet Fish fucking sucked, man. Non-stop jailing. I think it took me 30-something Moratectas until I got it, and I got the window most of these. So I must have had between 12 to 15 windows of Lancet Fish before I got it. Yeah. No, fishing was really fun until I got to like the last 10, and then it was really not fun. But I don't know if there's really a way to face that. Like, it's really fun whenever you're like at the point where you always have a fish to go for. And you're just kind of like, you know, it's like, oh, this fish is up. Okay, now this fish is over. Okay, there's this next one in 2 minutes. Alright, hurry up, prep. But like when you get to the last 10, it's basically just like, it's like a body check. It's like just checking if your body's there when the fish is up. That's not really fun. Can't believe Lancet treat me that way. Wow. Wow, what the fuck? Did you see how fast I was moving? That was like 1% of my speed. Something. I know, I got unlucky with Lancet, but I didn't get unlucky with that many fishes, so I'll take it. I mean, I feel like I got it done pretty fast overall, huh? Like, took me like, what? From the moment I fish to the moment I got my title, it took me like not even 2 months, I think. Yeah, like about 2 months, 2 or 3 months. I think 2 months. That's pretty fast, you know? So like we can't really complain about it too much. No, I mean, I played a lot. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, getting unlucky on Lancet is not really that special. I would rather be unlucky on Lancet than be unlucky on, like, you know, Ruby Dragon. Because at least Lancet, you could kind of like brute force it, which is what I did. But yeah, like Lancet, if I was going for like a window of Lancet every week, then yeah, I would have been basically still looking for Lancet. Like, that's kind of what you gotta be careful. When people say it took them like years to get the final fish, it's like, It's because it depends on how much they actually fish. Like me, I fished a lot. There was no universe where it was gonna take me like a year, unless I got stuck on like the very long window fishes. Now, if I got stuck on something like Ruby Dragon, then there's no escape, right? It's like then there's nothing I could have done, no matter how much I played. But then at least I got stuck on a fish that was up often. Like Lancet often had like, I don't know, like it had 5 or 6 windows in the same day, like a few days, I think. So you saw spiders, you have to burn the house down. I get it. I get it. I was in the shower the other day and there was a spider on the ceiling. And then I was like, alright, I'm gonna let this spider chill. And then I was showering, you know? And then I at some point I saw like a little black thing on the corner of my eye, and then I realized, wait, the spider's like going down, bro. It's like in front of my face now, and then I got spooked. And then I killed it. I sprayed water on it until it died. So sorry, but yeah. Don't trust spiders. Moral of the story. It was a big spider too. Yeah, we'll check that. Why not? No. Oh wait, no, I don't have stun. It might be. No, there's no way it's up. And no, it's up. Alright. I guess I'll witch Shane. Yeah. You were eating a muffin and you saw it walking away and you were wondering if it had a secret ingredient? Probably not. Unlikely. Man, I can't remember the last time I ate something and it was like disgusting. Like, you know, like you always hear these stories about someone's biting down like something and then there's like mold inside or something, or like there's a bug. I cannot remember the last time that happened to me. Where I ate something and there was like something wrong. It happened to my mother like a few weeks ago. She was eating like from a jar of... of tomato sauce, and then she didn't realize there was mold everywhere inside. But like she realized after she had taken a spoonful. Used to happen a lot with brewed coffee. With bugs in it. But at least if it's in brewed coffee, then you don't see it. You know, it's like it's ground already. I can't even remember the last time I saw a cockroach, man. Like, it's been like 10 years at this point. The last bug I saw in my room was a spider, and my cat... From the moment my cat realized there was a spider, it's like it was living rent-free in his head. He camped the fucking drawer for like hours, bro, until it showed up again. It was so bad, I had to move the drawer away so that he could then like kind of like see the spider wasn't there anymore, man. It was actually stun locked. Like, it wasn't doing anything but watching the drawer. Never seen one, feels good. Nice. No, I had bed bugs. My ex-girlfriend had bed bugs at some point. She was living in like a room, like a rented room, and she actually had bed bugs. That's the only time I've ever really had to interact with like a nasty pest. Because the thing is, she went to sleep at my house, but we didn't realize she had bed bugs yet. And then when we realized, we luckily did not seem like we brought any back, because there just never was any trace of bed bugs. But that was close, bro. Imagine if I had brought a bed bug infestation to my house. Jesus Christ. With like all my cats and everything. The big roaches that are aggro and fly at you. What the fuck? Man, I didn't know you live in a deep dungeon. A real life deep dungeon. What type of aggro is like the roach? Is it scythe or procs? Do I kill this in time? No, I do not. Felt like sound aggro. You should have walked, man. You shouldn't be running your house. I didn't really thought about it this way, but I guess I don't really see bugs in my house just because 5 cats. Like, for a bug to survive, it has to survive 5 cats. I mean, that's a lot of, like, survival. Oh, nice raising. That's a lot of things that has to survive, you know? What the fuck? No, dude, it went up, dude. Jam. Oh, centipedes. I've never even seen a centipede, man. I don't think I'd be very good with bugs like that, just because I haven't seen them very, like, well, at all. So, like, if I saw a big crawling thing right now, if I saw like a big crawling centipede right now on my lap, I would probably like fucking flip my desk. Like, that's not really a thing I'm used to see. Yeah, I would definitely flip my desk. Bro, what the fuck? Let me leave. Man, guess I'm gonna restrain anyway. Dude! Never lucky. Well, I think I got stunned. I am extremely tempted to raise the next set because it has like... I mean, but like there's... Every set has something that's kind of bad, honestly, at this point. But I don't know. I'll think about it. Probably not. Probably should not raise. Because then I'm gonna complain non-stop that I don't have a raising tomorrow if I do. Well, I definitely want to raise the 70s because there's a lot of bad things. There's especially the monkeys. Like, the monkeys are not that bad, but if I can't run, they become a lot more dangerous, I think. As a reminder, by the way, I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch today and possibly forever. Unless I have like big tech issues with my YouTube, that's probably gonna be like the way things are for a while. Okay, let me think about it for a second. TP in out. There should be nothing that's bad there. In out. It's an in out next with the chain. In out. The Thunderball, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I think last time I think it was scaring me, but it wasn't actually that bad from what I can remember. Also doesn't really one-shot you, if I'm not wrong, so... Okay, well, I guess it's not bad because it doesn't one-shot you. I thought I could auto-run it. Well, I guess I could have if I teleported. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't get screwed by the thing. Out in. Right. In out, right? Out in. Alright. In out. I probably don't have to pay as much attention as I'm paying, but I don't know. I've been safe. Out in. Alright. Bunny. Free bunny. Optimal. Top raising. Very nice. I don't know if I'm going to use it next set. Yes, we'll see. Maybe I'll just keep it in the bank in case, like... Because the thing with this run is it should be fairly obvious if I'm going to die. Like, I should have time to react. Because if I'm gonna die, it's probably gonna be like I'm out of position, and then I just don't have time to like do something, right? I don't think I'd be caught off guard. Do I have to run an ad? It'd be nice if I could have my dashboard in my OBS and my Twitch dashboard. That'd be the only thing I can really improve, I think. Well, I'm really liking that set. I'm getting used to looking to the left already. Okay, let's run a 3-minute ad, and then we'll do it when the ad's over. Yeah, we'll go run an ad. What is really bad in the 51? So... It's hard to, like... It's really hard to know. Like, maybe if I have the compendium open, it's gonna ring up my memory. 5160. Oceanus is somewhat dangerous if I'm not paying attention. Rodfin is actually not that bad. Just have to make sure I camp a wall. But it's like very well telegraphed. Emir is just kind of like dangerous, but not because of the walking, just because it is. High Sprite, just have to make sure I'm not sleeping in the wheel. Bench is easy, Leech is easy. Yabi is pretty much teleport. Much Shukuchi. Crack Claw, that's the one that does a cone, easy. Oops. Crack Claw is the circle guy, it's pretty easy, there's plenty of time. Move. Big Claw is the cone, easy. Bumpfish should be pretty easy. Monk is that I don't think the Monk I have time to outrun it if I get sucked in. So the Monk I must Shuruchi. And in fact, I think the Monk is tanky enough where he might do it twice too. So like I have to make sure I have my resource. Probably the most dangerous thing we're gonna fight. Piranha's nothing. Stingray. Maybe one Shuruchi at most. Zaratan is easy. That's it. Okay, and the boss, the Guzu. I mean, slices are free. Maybe just a Shukuchi to like line it up better with the Thunderballs, but yeah, well, it shouldn't be that bad. Not worried about the boss. Yeah, mostly worried about the Monk. Like whenever we get the Monks, because they're patrols too. Should not be that bad. Wow, what is this? One message hidden from a likely spammer. Bro, is there... Do you guys... I have never known a single person that ever got scammed by a Discord bot, man. I mean, surely they're doing it because it's working. Like, you know that people are like, hey, hello there. I'm a graphic artist. Like... I mean, they're doing it because it works, man, but I don't know a single person that's ever gotten got by those guys. How does it even go? It's like... How does that conversation even go if you entertain them? It's like, hello, oh, hi. Oh, I'm a graphic artist. Are you interested in my service? Yes. And then you pay them and they don't pay you back? Like, I don't even know what's the scam. Or is it just an AI scam where, like, they give you AI? Like, they just give you an AI art and you pay for it? You've never been messaged by them before? Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, do you have the thing where... Do you have the setting where someone cannot send you a DM unless they're already friend with you? Or, like, something like that? Because me, I don't have this setting on. So that might be why I just get all the... Yeah, that's probably why. I get probably like one every 3 days. One every 5 days. Yeah. Like, got a minute to chat. Hey there, Finn, how are you? How are you doing? Hey, WSP. What does WSP means? What's up? I guess what's up? Hey, what's up? Can I say something? Hey there, Finn. What the fuck is this? Damn shit. Wait, what? This guy, his message is damn shit. Your profile picture is like whoa. Okay, I guess that's like a bot, but at least that one has a better opener. Yeah, I guess this one is like this. At least it's an original opener. Hey there. Hi. Hey there. Hope you're doing well. Hello there. Hey ya. Yo. Hi. Hello there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, oh yeah, I'm in 100 servers. I'm in a lot of servers. Also, they always have anime pictures, by the way. I mean, it's super easy, bro. Like, if someone contacts you and you click shared server and you share one server, I'm not even kidding, 99.9% of the time it's a bot. Like, yeah, like 99.9% of the time it's the bot. Like, if you share one server and the first message is something like hi, it's a bot, bro. Like, it's not even worth it to just read. It's not even worth it to say hello, but it's just like insta block, man. If you share, I've never had a bot. I've actually never had a bot where I shared 2 servers. Never happened. Never seen it. It's always like one server. But yeah, I mean like 100 big servers because I have like well, I have the emotes, right? I want to have the emotes, the emojis. Also, I just don't leave them. Hi, I do graphic design. Smiley face. Cool. Hey, I do graphic design too. I'm almost at 600 days of drawing every day. My improvement is... It's like, it's not obvious that I'm improving day by day, but like when I compare my old ones with my new ones, it is like massively obvious I'm improving, man. It's like, it's not even close. No, I don't really like the idea of like entertain, like, you know, there's some people that they like trolling them back, or so like they waste their time. I don't really do that anymore because I feel like you're wasting your time if you do that, because you're just a number for them, right? So it's like you feel like you're wasting their time, but like you're just like one of the 30 person they've talked to. I did waste the time of one guy once. It was like a hacked account, and he was like, oh, can you try my game? And then I was like, oh yeah, I'm trying your game, it's really fun, you know. And then I kept asking questions, and then he was like, okay, but he was like, I was pretending like I downloaded the game and I was playing it, but I mean, it was obviously not a game, right? It was a virus or something. But then as soon as he realized I was like not really being serious, he just never talked back. So like, you know, like who was really wasting their time there? Me, not them. They don't really give a shit. Now, something I would like to do one day is I wonder if I ask them, like, I wonder if I ask someone like straight up, like, you know, Like, how many people do you actually scam, like, successfully? I wonder if someone would actually answer me seriously. Because it's like first say it off, right? Like, I know they're a scammer. I know they know that I know they're a scammer. Like, it's, I don't know. But I wonder if a single one would, like, answer me seriously if I ever ask that question. Because I am actually curious how many people get scammed by this. Like, really, I'm very curious about the success rate. Like, if he told me something like 5% of the people I contact get scammed, I would be like, whoa, bro. That's crazy. Whew. I did not have Shuruchi for this, by the way. Good thing I actually was paying attention. Gotta make sure I have Shuruchi. We gotta, like, I don't know, we're like in a little bit of a just chatting still, but we gotta pay a little bit of attention, I think. It's not free. Well, like 50% just chatting right now. Oh, on Twitter, I get bombarded by spam DMs though. But on Twitter, it goes in the... Whenever you get a spam DM, it goes in your shit inbox automatically. So you don't really have to think about it. But if I go in my shit inbox, there's like one every day. Also, they're all in Japanese. Every single one. For some reason. I've only ever gotten scammed one time on like a social media, well, not social media, but like, you know, something like Discord. One time on Skype when I was like, I don't know, 15 maybe. A friend sent me a link. I clicked that link, and it like, basically when I clicked the link, it made me send a link to all my friends too, right? It was like kind of like a, I don't know, probably something with like, I don't know, like login token or whatever. It made me send a link to all my friends. They basically like an infection. And then I remember I was like 15. I remember I was so embarrassed, bro. I sent a message to every single one of my people in my friend list to tell them don't click this. And then I pretty sure I shut down the account because I was like too embarrassed. I was like, nah, bro. Like, I don't want to be known as that guy that got hacked. I'm gonna start fresh. Well, it's not act, but like, you know, as that, I didn't want to be known as that guy that got, you know, got got. I don't want to get got. We're out. I'm full clearing. I'm full clearing. I'm scoring. Walking, scoring. That'd be an interesting challenge to do one day. I'd like to do a score run where I have like another challenge at the same time. I did do a thing like that one time. I did a no regen scoring run once, but it was off stream. But it'd be cool to try and do a score run with some kind of like restriction on and see how much score it can get. I gotta admit though, that whole thing about like, can you do a boss without moving thing is living rent-free in my head right now. I'm really curious what bosses you could do. If you're not allowed to move, like move as in WSD, but you can still move with your skills and whatnot. Very curious to know what bosses you could do on... I guess Ninja would be the best pick for it. Nah, Palm's at 2. I mean, it is a challenge, but it's not a very interesting challenge. Like, if I was doing a score run, I would want to do probably like first person or something. First person would be fairly interesting, because first person I rarely do AoE pull since I don't have to. But then if I was crawling, I would have to do like a lot of AoE pulling. The snail. Do I want to fight a snail? I don't know. I mean, if I don't have to. Could you do 99 without moving? That's dangerous, because if I start thinking about that, I'm gonna slip up and like die to something else. I don't want to think about it too hard. I'm fighting a snail. But like 99, you would have to move for like the first sword, set of swords. Then you have to move left or right. Whenever you do the in out, you could, you would have to basically use your Tenshijin to refresh your Shukuchi. The thing that worries me is the fire puddles. Like, the fire puddles might be impossible, but like, everything else I think might be fine. So wait, is the graphic artist scam? Is it an AI scam, or is it like they just don't give you anything? I thought it was an AI scam. I thought it was something like they would actually fulfill the thing, but it would be very low effort AI, right? Because I mean, I'm not a scammer, but if I was, I feel like that's what I would do. Bro. Moving sucks when you're watching. That's a very speedy jog. That's a healthy jog. Assuming they take your money and disappear. I feel like there's almost more. Oh wait, one sec. I gotta make sure I have this Shukuchi. I don't think you can outrun this otherwise. Maybe barely with sprint, but I don't think without sprint I could outrun this. Yeah, I guess like take your money and disappear definitely looks like it looks good, but like if you just do a low effort AI slop and then that's basically the same, right? You just do an AI slop and then you block them if they complain, then you still got the money so you don't care. But then imagine that like, imagine that 10% of the people you scam, then they use your service again because they don't care or know it's AI, right? And I wonder if you'd made more money overall if you did. Like, it's more effort per person that you scam, but then if you get a rate of return of like 10% from people you scam, it's kind of like exponential, right? I don't know. Maybe I'll consider it whenever I become like masterwork scammer. I'm gonna scam people in the Angelus Discord. Better watch out. Yeah, right. Like I read my DMs. I have stun. Nope. Nope. Okay, so like, could I have done this pull? Yeah, but that's having to juke the rock pin while at the same time not dying to the reflect. Nope. I'm not down. Like, kill this. Okay, stun. Okay, it will do it again though. Man, 2 witch chains used, damn. But one of them was on a mimic, so... Okay, it's careful, he's gonna do it again. Soon, now. Should be very soon. It's now, I'm gonna sheep. Yeah, okay, there. Well, key's not open, so I did need these chills, to be fair. Wow, I need even one more. I completely missed that shard. I don't even know if I saw it. I think I saw it, but I wasn't really paying attention to what was going on. I vaguely remember seeing a shard, and it was going in a different direction. Alright. Oh yeah, knife. Alright. Let's not use anything. Maybe I'll use like a flower or two when I get to like the Kraken floors. Or I use it when I get free one, that works too. Oceanus is pretty bad. Like, it's definitely bad enough for me to want to pull something else if I can afford to. Like, it's basically a 2 Shukuchi monster that also needs space to fight. Not there. Well, apparently you can't have 3. You can't have more than 3 stacks of Raging. Weird. It's both weird that it has stacks, and also weird that it caps to 3. How oddly specific. Alter Flight, the Forbidden combo. I'm going to hell. I'm going to score in hell, for sure. He's there. This current 4 is not blighted. Which means there's a patrol, because there's only one monster there. I don't know. Maybe I get a lucky 4 kill. Unlucky though. I mean, if I don't gotta fight you. And then I forget that he's behind me and get an accidental pull. They may try a Shukuchi. Slow and steady, yes. It's like we're playing a tactic RPG. Except it's not tactic. And also it's barely RPG. Well, it's not really fair though. I'm going slow and steady, but the monsters, they don't really respect my wish. They're still going as fast. Oh my god, come on. We're actually falling behind a bit. Yeah, apparently it works, the passive works for like your walk speed. Someone said it does. I don't know if it's true, but I don't even know how someone knows that. How has this information been like obtained by someone? How the hell, where would you ever test this, you know? Oh my god, come on. Man, this isn't even a physical move. It doesn't even bloodbath. This isn't even a bloodbath either. No, it's so weird. Yeah, you have this job. Ninja has like a bunch of elemental damage, but then it doesn't really do anything with that, like, with that. Like, it doesn't have anything that's like... That'd be a nice opportunity to give you a move that's like, boost the next elemental thing you do, right? Or something. Like, considering you got like fire, lightning, wind, hurt, but then you don't have anything that actually does something with like your elemental damage. Wasted opportunity in my opinion. Will I fall damage? Bro, a Y-axis in my Deep Dungeon? You're crazy. A Z-axis depends on which one you're thinking of. Shukuchi, I need Shukuchi. Alright. What the fuck is that key, dude? What the fuck? Let me... Dude, 10 kill, 53! You can go to 10 kill in 53? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I can't even count that high, man. I have a Shukuchi in the bank. But it doesn't matter. Alright. No secret 11 ending for me. We're actually behind. That's crazy. Well, I have a flight altar next floor. But like, we're not Aurora behind. We're like Finn behind, you know. That's pretty behind. Yes, I got the jug buff, man. It gives me a good little jug, a very walk, a fast walk. I cleared walkies before this is the buff. Did you? You did not. I did it back when it was hard. Congrats on your walkies. It was harder in 7.0. Truly, there is no meaningful deep dungeon challenge anymore. Man, we kind of split this one apart. Like, I feel like the moment I cleared this deep dungeon, the Eureka Arthos, the moment I cleared it without using a Pomander, it was kind of over. Like bro, we cleared the Eureka Arthos without picking up a single Pomander. Like, you could only improve it if you clear without opening a single Clone Eater. But I don't think it'd be possible to do it. Nah, first person is the good shit, man. It looks bad, but like, trust me, it's not as bad. Like, just keep a bucket not too far away from you, but it's not that bad. Leaving the shark alive is not a good idea. That's why I'm gonna do it. Leaving the guy alive is also not a good idea. That's why I'm gonna do it too. Well, kiting is just... If you ever played a WoW, it's like you kite the way you kite in WoW. So it's not like that bad. You just have to get used to it. Like, basically, you have to jump forward, and as your momentum is bringing you forward, you look back, shoot, and then you look back forward, right? The same way you do in WoW, except in WoW, you're not in first person. I just wish we had first person plugins, man, or like improvements to the mode. Like, it's close to being actually pretty playable. It's just kind of like missing some stuff. Like, for example, the fact that I have to hold right click the whole time, you know. Dread. I would much rather find racings than dreads. Okay, we're not behind anymore. We don't have the budget for that? Yep. Don't think carry 0 gold EO is like doing 0 10 0 ill proof. I don't even know what it stands for. I know which one it is. It's the one with Gaia, but I don't even remember what it stands for. 0 10 0 ill proof because that takes some cheese. Future rewritten. Future rewritten. Where'd the U? What's the U for then? Oh, ultimate. Right. Right. Made sense. Okay, we got a storm. Let me make sure I don't throw. Hello. I'm gonna throw. I did not throw. Honestly, 5 kill for a storm that I use nothing else. Considering I know can't run, that's pretty good. And it was across 3 wounds, right? Right. Finn really uneducated, eh? That's very rude to say. I would definitely ban you if I cared. Man, you know, I've still never had to ban someone on my stream, despite streaming for like multiple years at this point. I'm still waiting for the day where there's some really nasty guy that I actually have to ban. That's gonna be like a fucking weird feel, man. It could be any of you. You'll make a null and force my hand. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll IP ban you. Also, I have the bad kind of ban on my stream. I have the one where like if you're banned, you can't even watch. You don't want to get banned. Oh my god. Come on. What a layout, dude. That's definitely a anti-walking layout. Can you watch on YouTube? Yeah, that's the trait. You can just go on YouTube now and watch instead on YouTube. Maybe you can even watch on Kick if they ever give me like $2 million stream on it. I'm gonna do like a gambling stream, man. It's like one floor, then one pull in the slot. Nope, not there. I saw the pylon of return, that's why I know it's not there. Dude, 8 kill. Nice. What if I have to ban myself? Have I ever gotten banned from something? I have gotten banned. The only time I got banned and I can't remember is I got banned from the Black Road community from Warcraft 3 many years ago. But it wasn't even my fault, dude. It was like... It was... Some guy was farming the top left. By the way, no one's gonna have any idea what I'm talking about. Unless you're like a guy that played the Black Road RPG in Warcraft 3 like 15 years ago, but... There was like a spot to farm on the top left, and the guy was blocking with his boats. Because he wanted to farm it for himself, and then I just kicked him from the game, and then he made a thread about it on the forum, and then they banned me from for like a week. I'll never forget. Never forget. I'll get you one day, bro. I don't know if I ever got banned from something outside of that. Well, okay, I got banned from 4chan a few times, but I don't know if that counts. Well, okay. To be fair, I got banned from 4chan quite a few times, but... That's fine. I'm reformed. I don't get banned anymore. I'm reformed. Despite it happening, like, not even a year ago. Listen. Jannies, bro. Jannies do it for free, man. Listen. Nah, I wouldn't ban and unban someone. I'd be scared of like fucks their like watch streets or like whatever. I don't mess with that. We're like not that ahead, man. Maybe I should fly. I got banned so much on 4chan, man. At least across all my years on that website, probably at least 10 times, maybe 15. Yeah. Shit website. They ban you more than they ban you on Reddit. Oh, Butcher. I mean, it could be a raising. What did I do? Oh, you know, classic Janny stuff like, you know, avatar fagging. Ah, that's not a... Okay, let's choose the word. It doesn't... I don't use that word. I know it's a bad word nowadays. It's just what you call it on 4chan, but that's like 15 years ago. Let's choose a language. It's a thing where like, if you... Because on 4chan, it's anonymous, right? But then if you make something... If you post in a way that your post can be identified, it's like ground to ban you. So I got banned for that quite a lot back then. But like back then we called it what I just called it. Like 15 years ago. Pardon the language. I mean, that's what I got banned the most for. I honestly. Like, I got banned for something stupid recently too, but it was like a dumb... It was like a thread got nuked, and then, you know, everyone got like a ban. Some troll thread on V probably. I don't remember too much. Well, 4chan is just an image board with where like everyone's anonymous, right? Well, that's the point at least. But it's not really more complicated than that. So like imagine Reddit, but everyone is anonymous, and then anyone that posts, like anyone in the comments can have a picture in the comment, right? It's not just the OP that can have a picture. That's kind of 4chan. And then it's the same as Reddit, where there's like subreddits, except it's called boards on 4chan. Except you cannot create a board. Like you can't create a board as you can on Reddit. It's like preset boards, right? So there's like the video game board, and then there's the video game general board, and then there's like the anime board, and then there's like the origami board, and then there's the car board, right? No, but like you're anonymous, but like you have an account, right? Like if on Reddit I click your name on Reddit, I see your account, all the things you've ever posted, you know. On 4chan it's like there's no account. It's just like your post, the moment you post it is not linked to you, right? There's no moderation. Maybe like 15 years ago. Nowadays it's pretty bad for that. I don't think it's really that. It's not really true anymore. The internet has become moderated. It's not. There's not really like. There's not really anywhere you're not moderated nowadays, honestly. Like maybe if you get some really... one sec. Gotta make sure I don't throw. Maybe if you rely on a very obscure, like, you know, like small community, then like technically you're not moderated, but I mean, like if you're like any decently sized community, it's always moderated, like hell. Okay, I have a Shukuchi. Definitely cannot outrun this. I could shield it though. Okay, Chi. You might do it again. Fortune mods became Discord mod. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I don't like on 4chan that much anymore. Like it's too moderated. As silly as that sounds, it's too moderated. I just mostly, but it's all my close friends are like found on 4chan like many years ago. So like, you know. We just don't really, but none of us really go there anymore. Like we just go there and there. Like, you know, there's gonna be a funny thread on V, and then you know you check it out, but don't really interact with it that much anymore. Though well, there's one exception. Like whenever I'm really into a game and I want to find like a community, I will check VG. That's like video game general. That's like where the it's like video game, but it's like the reoccurring threads, right? It's like the threads that keep popping up. They just kind of like dumb them there. So usually if I'm in like if I'm getting to a game, I check VG to see if there's like a general for it. Because then if there's a general, there's gonna be an OP with like all the guys, all the like the tips and all that, and then you know then I can like ask questions there. That's way better than Reddit most of the time. Because it's become an FBI only bot now, bro. It's not really like that. Like 4chan is like it's way less bad than Reddit. I think Reddit is a real FBI only bot nowadays. Because everyone keeps like they create their subreddits, right? Man, we're already on 57. I thought this set would give me more trouble. It was actually easier than the last one, I feel like. But I've been pretty respectful of like the monsters in general. Well, one thing for sure though, whenever there's like a new plane in War Thunder or something, then people tend to go on 4chan, people that work in the military, and then they argue with like people in the threads and they just post like classified government government like military information because they want to like prove the people wrong about like the design of a plane or something. So that's one thing that's really funny, unfortunate. There's drama about like War Thunder military secrets being leaked like every fucking year, man. Lucky. Well, I guess. Oh, it's liturgy. Yeah, like Anonymous, not really in relation to you, like in real life. I mean more like your online trace. Like on 4chan, you're not anonymous in the sense that like your IP is logged. You know, like if you post something illegal, you're of course like gonna get fucking banned. You know, like you can't just post illegal shit. Like they got your IP in the backend. I mean, but I mean like the other users, they have no way to identify you. Like I have no way to check your account or like well, you don't have an account, right? Like they don't have a way to check your IP on most boards, at least. That's how it works. There was another leak a few days ago. Well, see, like clockwork. Man, Prini, I keep thinking, Private Prini, I've seen your name, of course, before because you're in my chat, but I knew a guy in RuneScape 3 called Prini as well. I know Prini is like the DSGL, like, penguins, right? But is that, like, there's no way that's you, right? Were you, like, a RuneScape 3 player? I feel like probably not, because Prini is a pretty, like, common thing. Well, I knew a guy in RuneScape 3 in my clan that was called Prini as well. I don't know. Funny coincidence. Yeah, I thought so. I knew a guy called Prini in RuneScape 3 was in my clan. Back when Noahsaurus was just RuneScape. The good old days. You know, it's funny, I never got into RuneScape as much as whenever they, whenever RuneScape 3 started being a thing. I mean, I quit at AOC like everyone else, but when I returned, like many years later, actually, that's the most I ever played the game. But it was because of Iron Man. Like, Iron Man, like, saves it for me. Prini is just a little popular, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is this guy like I don't even know how to pronounce it, bro. Is this guy like even popular? It's kind of niche, right? I went to an anime convention like 3, 4, 5, like 5 years ago. Man, it's been long. Like I went to an anime convention like 5 years ago, and it was one of these games where like they show a shadow of a character, and then you raise your hand to answer who it is, right? And then when they showed a Disgaea character, no one raised their hand except me, man. I raised my hand instantly because I was like, oh, of course, you know? I was like, oh, of course. It was Etna, right? I was like, oh, of course, that's Etna. I recognized the horns and the spear, right? But then no one raised their hand except me. I was like, okay, maybe it's not as known as I thought. That's a bad floor that probably I should Serenity. Or clone. It's flighted, huh? Let's clone. Let's Dojo. You wanna rebrand before you start streaming? Don't think about it too much, my opinion. Like I rebranded my stream, like heavily even, like because I used to stream under the name Zemfira. I don't even remember how to pronounce it, my own name. But that used to be my stream, and then I rebranded to Finn at some point. It really didn't do, like... People don't give a shit as much as you think they do, honestly. You too can be a businessman. Everyone can be a businessman for the cost of $20 on boot. Let me try I don't get sandwiched there. Petri. Well, I'll check those. Could be raisings. Or could be another overcap safety plus a fortune. A 4-kill flight. Got really unlucky with the kill counts. What's so bad about wearing a suit? You're obsessed with them. I've never owned a suit in my life. I don't even remember a time where I would have needed a suit. Like, I guess... Well, okay. Okay. Funnily enough, that I do have a suit, but it was for a cosplay. It's like a cosplay suit, so it's not a real suit. So, okay, I did wear a suit twice for cosplays. I wore a suit to be like... Battler. In Eureka, I did a Battler cosplay one time, and then I did a Rudolph cosplay another time from Eureka as well. So I guess I technically have a blue suit and a white suit, but they're not real suits. Yeah, I've never been to a wedding or a funeral. I mean, in my family, there's not really, we don't really do anything with like my family. I just like my mom and my brother, and my grandparents on my mother's side. So there's very little, I mean, I guess maybe my brothers are married at someday. Maybe I'll need a suit for that. Or if he dies. I would rather if he marries than he dies though, honestly. That seems like a little better. You've been to a lot of weddings? Yeah, I've not been to a single wedding. I don't see myself going to a wedding in the near future. I can assure you, none of my friends are getting married soon, and neither is my brother. I can assure you, there's multiple years. Yeah, my friends not getting married, man. My friends are like me. They're more about that video game lifestyle, you know? Honestly, I don't update my wardrobe like often. Basically what I do for my wardrobe is every clone would be very nice. That's pretty nice. I totally forgot I picked up a unit. Should I just snipe this? Nah. Let's do this. What was I saying? Yeah, my wardrobe update is very easy, very simple. I've never worked a job that needed a suit. So like, my wardrobe update is simply every 5 to 10 years. I go to Walmart, I buy like the same t-shirt 10 times, the same dress vest like 10 times, the same pants like 10 times, and that's like that's my wardrobe for the next 10 years. Yeah, like basically glam plate. Like it's updating my portrait in real life, man. It's like do the arrows, like so refresh, update, refresh, update, refresh, update. Pretty easy, and then it's just copy paste all the jobs, you know. Meanwhile in game, I'll carefully like do my glamour, you know, make sure it looks pretty. In real life, bro, it's just like it's mash. It's like one more t-shirt. All right, I need a black t-shirt. All right, 10 black t-shirts. Thank you. All right, 5 long sleeve t-shirts, all the same color, all the same. 5 dress vests, 3 or 4 nice pair of pants. All right, we're set. We're set for life. We're set until I get bigger or smaller, but I don't really get bigger or smaller anymore. Storm. Dressed like garbage, just like, wait, do you mean you or me? That's a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? That's a bit forward of you to say I'm dressed like garbage. Not wrong though. Piranu. It's really dangerous to do a bigger storm. I'll just do it like that, right? No, I'm out. Well, that was easy. Damn, dude, showing up in suit at your job. You know, if I had to do it, I'd do it. I'd buy a suit and do it, but I would definitely buy the cheapest suit I can find. No, I was out. That's very nice, like a no knockback, by the way. I mean, it's not like I could not do a no knockback, but it makes it safer. So, no, when you hide, it's like, imagine it's a conceal. It's the same as a conceal. However, it does not prevent hitting traps, and it does not hide you from proximity monsters. So it's like a worse conceal. But if I hide there, the sight monster will not see me. However, if there's a trap, like I'm gonna keep the maybe we're gonna hit the trap, but like if there's a trap there, it will not prevent it. Steal, nice. Honestly, my favorite kind of like you know, when I'm dressing up in the way I like dressing up, like that's a really weird way to put it. Like, just I can't think of the expression in English. Like, if I'm dressing up for myself, yeah, okay, that sounds better. If I'm dressing up for myself, it's very easy. It's black pants, preferably like pajama-ish, with a black long sleeve shirt with black socks. So, because it's black like my soul, you know, so it's black like the middle of my soul. But I mean, what am I wearing right now? I'm wearing black pants and a black shirt. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I just said. With black socks too, the most important part. I don't have black nail polish though. I don't have black nails. Maybe tomorrow. You know what's funny, Aura? I also don't have shorts. Well, I do, but I never wear shorts. Never, ever. I really don't like wearing shorts. I don't even remember why we were talking about that, bro. Anyway, we're gonna kill that boss. I mean, I'm just gonna Doja because... there's nothing that's bad there, right? No, as long as I keep Shukuchi, there's nothing that's really bad. So I should start on the right, just so it's safer, because I can't run. prone. Man, do you die if you hit the wall on the Minotaur? I don't actually remember. Is the wall like a one shot or like a dot? I don't think it's a one shot, right? It's like a dot or something. I can't remember the last time I got hit by this, if ever. Okay, Thunderball, I just have to be a bit mindful on my positioning. I was not. Should be fine there though. This is no repeat. All my shit is off cycle, man. Alright, this is repeat. Swing. No, that's a fight where we don't really need Shukuchi, honestly. It's just I'm doing it for like convenience, but we don't actually need Shukuchi for any of the mechanics, I'm pretty sure. Thunder. This is no repeat. I think. Yeah, it is. There we go. Duty complete. Only one raising. I mean, hopefully tomorrow we find more raisings. Yeah, only thing that... I mean, one witching also sucks a bit, to be fair, but 2 dreads is whatever. 2 flights, whatever. Whoa, what's this? What's this comment? I'm going to offend a lot of people there, but if you're wearing shorts as an adult, you look like an oversized man shy. Whoa. Where did that come from? I don't know. I don't really agree, honestly, but I don't really look at other people too much. Unless they're like God and they're a girl, then I look at them, but... I don't know, like shorts? Like my boss... I don't know, my boss wore shorts quite often. I don't really remember thinking he looked like a child. In fact, you know what short? I feel like it's the opposite. For me, a short, if I see a guy in shorts, it reminds me of a dad. It's like, I don't know, it's like dad coded almost. Also, I don't wear shorts not because I'm making a fashion statement, but because I'm just more comfortable in pants. I don't like for example, I'm sitting on my chair right now. If I'm wearing shorts, especially because it's really hot, my legs are gonna stick to the chair, right? I don't really like that feeling. Whereas pants, it just contains the sweat and everything, and then, you know, I didn't shower and then it's all gone. Like, I don't leave like sweat marks everywhere. I don't know, maybe, but I don't really overthink it too much. I just wear pants because I like pants. Anyway, that was the last set today. Tomorrow we're gonna continue this. That took a longer night. I don't know. I thought it would be At first, I thought it might not be that long, but turns out walking everywhere does make everything very long. Sorry, my dashboard escaped. So, yeah. As a reminder, I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, right? YouTube and Twitch, right? Well, Twitch, of course. Y'all are on Twitch, but I am streaming on YouTube. I set up my whole multi-streaming thing again. And it does not look like I was having tech issues on YouTube. I mean, it's still up, it's still working, and I saw the chat messages in it. So yeah, the YouTube side right now, I'm giving it the same bitrate as Twitch, but I saw an option to give a higher bitrate to Twitch, to YouTube, because like Twitch is capped at 8,000 and YouTube has no cap. So probably this weekend I'm just gonna keep like the thing by default, just see if it's working, and then next weekend I might try feeding a higher output to YouTube, which would bring its quality a little bit higher. And yeah, well, I will see how that is, but it didn't really, this setup, I multi-stream in the past, right? But my setup before was like scuffed. This time it's like way better. It's like everything I need is in one screen. Like last time I did that, I needed like multiple chat tabs. Like it was a pain, yes. This time though, I have every alert and everything on like one. So in one spot, I press one button and then like goes off online on everything. It seems very convenient. It's well, for any streamer, right? It's a new Twitch OBS, like not Twitch, but it's a new OBS plugin. Does Twitch still do the thing where you are not guaranteed transcode as affiliate? I think so. Yeah. I don't remember seeing anything different about it. It's like you're not guaranteed transcode, but if you have like a high view count, you usually get it, I think, or something like that. I think as partner, you always get it though. God, bro, my chat is the home of like the dress code discussions. You know, that's funny because when I was with my ex, I was in that situation often, Destian. I would like, we'd go somewhere where it was hot, and then she would like, and I would just wear pants, and then she would give me the look, you know, like, you know, she'd give me that look like, are you really doing that shit? And then, but then I was like, yeah, I prefer wearing pants. I don't think I've ever been in shorts outside. Well, I mean, I'm sure I have at some point, but it's only to like, you know, go to the pool or something. You know the look? Yeah. You know the look? Like, she gives you that look and she's like, you're embarrassing me. I don't want to admit it. Who cares? Who cares? The real cringe is the people that look at other people and like, you know, judge the way they dress. As long as you ain't stinky. As long as you don't stink. Well, anyway, we're getting sidetracked there. So yeah, okay, so I'll be good for today. Tomorrow I'll be back live, and tomorrow we're gonna just finish this run. And the tier list that I started last weekend, I think we're gonna do it Sunday. We're gonna finish it Sunday, alongside maybe like a speedrun or something. I was thinking of doing a speedrun today, but I don't have my live split set up since I formatted my PC. I have to like get my data back up and everything. So probably gonna be Sunday for that. So anyway, thank you guys for the support, the follows on both YouTube and Twitch, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. See ya. And now how do I stop the stream on both?